good. Totally didn't end my stream for this. Oh, of course. I don't know if any actually went over, but... Yeah, it's like a gothic horror-esque one. Sure, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. There's several endings, I'll say that. Yeah. I didn't either. I've meant to, but I just haven't had the time. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I have different lines. I wouldn't argue that. That sounds like a bit like a golden retriever. Do we already have a golden retriever boyfriend? Ayo? No fucking Oh. Hold on. What rating is this stream? Is it 16 plus? Like... So I wonder if he's a bit of a sadist. Sadist or a masochist, either one. I'm sorry, I had to check. Oh, I can be unhinged. Oh. So... Poison? The doctor makes poison. I thought food was supposed to be healing. Not here.
First ever.
Short. Are we muted?
Muted. I've been muted, but you haven't been muted. Are you kidding me? Wait, Lunar's not muted, right?
Hold on, I'll pull up your stream.
Lunar is quiet. Okay, let me turn Lunar up. Listen, I was a bit nervous for the stream, so I took a shot because I was so nervous. And apparently a shot is too much.
Man, I just have water and tea.
I have water. No, I have water to make up for the shot.
I got like a whole fucking thing of water because like voice act.
So now you're nervous and drunk. No, I'm just drunk. Wait, no, I'm not drunk. I'm just tipsy or something. I don't know. Anyways,
Get tipsy.
anyways, this
This is gonna be entertaining, chat.
Okay, anyways, that explains why I never heard you say hi. Oh, hi, Hannah. I'm so sorry. Hello. Hi, Lurker. I said hi to both of you. That's crazy. Anyways, the last character is Karash. He's like, a doctor or something, but his cooking is like evil and will almost kill you or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're just going through the characters before we play. Lunar, I hope you're deciding who you want to play. That's crazy. Yeah.
I already decided 2 of the 2 that I think I might play.
Hold on. When we get to there, let me write it down because knowing me, I'll accidentally like read them or something. Okay. So when we get to the end, let me know so I can write them down. Okay.
Okay.
So as I was saying before I unmuted myself, Min is a whole foot shorter than Karash. So they're a little shorty of the group, I guess. I don't know. We don't even know the rest yet. They're they them, and it says cursed outsider, and their line is not killing you isn't the same as helping you. So what is that, like Sundere? Like he's like
No.
No, he's like people are like, oh, you're helping me, but he's like
be?
not killing you isn't the same as helping. I don't know, that's the vibes I'm getting.
I don't like Sinyan, like Sinyandere.
What is the difference?
Like, okay, Tsundere is like likes them, but it's not like, it's not like I wanted to. Like, it's not like I wanted to help you, baka. Yandere is.
Oh, it's
Yandere is.
Yandere. Okay.
Yeah, Yandere.
Sun Yan. Okay, you're mixing the two. Gotcha.
Yeah, Sun. Yeah, Sun is like what
they
words,
like you, but they won't admit
translation.
it. They act like they dislike you or something like that.
Yeah, Dere means like caring. Sun is like mean. And like
caring.
Yeah, so if it's like Sinyan, then it's like caring. It's like Sun. Yeah, it's hard to explain.
Tsundere are soon on the surface, but Dere inside. Yandere will kill you because they're dumb. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
I know you. What's her name? Gasai or whatever.
Yeah, Gasai. The Yandere queen.
Yes, the Yandere. Okay, so this is Min. They're a moody outcasts. They like hunting, sweets, conducting alchemical experiments, stargazing, and they like the cenobium. Okay. So Karash disliked the cenobium, but Min likes the cenobium. Okay, so they probably don't like each other, to be honest. They dislike monsters. Veer and Ace. Actually, it's pronounced Ace, especially.
Ace.
So Veer and Ace are monsters, I guess, and they dislike strong smells, crowds, and oh my gosh, being called short. Oh no.
And what?
Being called short.
We gotta call him Shorty.
I already called them the Shorty of the
in game.
Oh.
If it's an option, we're calling them Shorty.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, man. Oh my gosh. Okay. Good job being rude. I was just joking. Their fatal flaw is they resist change at any cost. Wow. Okay, that's a bit extreme. I don't like change, but I won't resist it at any cost. And they secretly feed stray cats on their patrols. Aww.
I love. Oh my god.
It's so cute. Okay, Min. Besides the fact that you like the cenobium and someone else doesn't, kind of questionable, but I don't know. I don't know what the cenobium is yet, so we'll have to see. Next is Veer. Okay, looks like Ver from like Nietzsche songs. I don't know. It's Veer apparently.
Yeah, Veer.
Charmed.
Like Lear.
I can't read that. It's so blurry. They're charmed apparently. Does that even say charmed? I don't know. Anyways, pronouns are he,
no,
him.
I can't read it.
Birthday November 14th, 5'10". Okay, so they got 4 solid inches on Min. That's some clothes he got.
Hey yo, me honest.
It's like, rating, mature for for a reason or something or other.
It's this type of
listen,
game,
I told you, Lurker, there's dark scenes, there's like violence, there's like all that jazz, but there's no nudity or I can't words. Anyways, I said it's not you. Yes, it's not lewd. It's not like nudity or like like sex or anything. Like
it's suggestive.
Yes, it's very suggestive. That I've never played it,
is.
so I can't even.
I'm guessing it's very much like Blood in the Garden type of like feel.
They're all very toxic. Yes, they are. It's literally a gothic
and
dark
I
romance.
like my men toxic. Come at me.
Your favorite color is red.
I'm fucking color. I'm red green colorblind. I can't see those.
Oh,
red flags.
true. The red flags are green to you.
Not at all how that works.
I
but...
know. I was just kidding. So Veer, their line is, "If I were you, I wouldn't trust a word I say." Okay, so they're not very trustworthy.
He is one I want to voice act.
Welcome, Sumanti. Okay, I'll write down Veer for you. Veer.
If I were you, I wouldn't trust a word I say. See, fun.
They are
my job. Oh,
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go.
My job here is to 1, have fun voice acting, 2, try my best to get Yin flustered.
Oh, that won't be very hard. That won't be very hard.
Oh, I know.
That's why I took a shot, because I knew I would get so nervous and I would stop. That's why I posted 2 hours early. I was like, please, I'm gonna make this post now, because otherwise I will not stream it. They are a mischievous thrill seeker. They like cooking badly. Okay, so another bad cook. They like making people squirm. Okay, perfect. They like drawing and fruit oolong teas, and they like Ace. Okay, they like Ace. I don't think we've done Ace yet, right? We haven't. It's a he.
No, we haven't.
Okay, yeah, it's a he. I know it's a he, but I was just talking like they're right there. So the person right there, that person right there. You know, that's what I was. Okay, you know what? He likes cooking badly.
I will most likely end up referring to all of them as they.
I mean, like, yeah, they're right there. So I was saying they. You knew who I was talking about.
There.
So,
yeah. There they are. Yeah.
They dislike rules. They dislike picking. He dislikes picking up the bill. He dislikes puzzles, snow, and Leander. Oh, so he likes Ace but dislikes Leander. Fatal flaw. Wait. Yes, fatal flaw, lust for power, no matter the consequence. Oh, why is everybody doing stuff no matter the consequence? The last guy resisted change no matter the consequence. Oh gosh, okay.
Why did I choose to voice the one that I would go on the route for first?
I don't even know who I would want to go for.
I think you have time to choose. Most
Good.
dating sims give you like one like kind of round, one kind of like day.
Knowing me, I'm
to like have you choose.
I'm gonna end up getting the one person I like don't want or something.
That's how it works. First dating sim I played, like I'm like I want this character. I want this character. Why the fuck did I get the narcissistic billionaire?
What are we talking about? It sounds like Mystic Messenger. Hello.
Yeah.
Jumin? Is that his name?
Wanted Zen, got Jumin.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Jumin's bad.
Proceeded to restart.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, ayo.
Oh, okay. Wait, moving on. Okay.
Go on.
Brushes his tail for 10 minutes each day. Sometimes falls asleep hugging it. That's kind of cute. So I feel like if he falls asleep in front of you, he's kind of like showing you his vulnerable side. That would be kind of cute.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah. You still.
This is gonna be a try not to get flustered for both of us.
Okay, moving on. I think to our fourth person. Yes, we have Ace. Him. He's a demon renegade. August 18th, and he's 6'1". Okay. Oh, they did put the heights basically in the picture. That's cool.
Yeah.
Wait, and you called me a furry? No, I'm not the one lusting over him. I'm not the one wanting to voice him. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Furry.
Oh wait, his line is mouth off all you want. I happen to like your shitty attitude.
Ooh, brat tamer.
Wait, shoot. Wait, that's a brat tamer?
I'd say so.
Damn. Kind of like that line. Okay, moving on. Personality.
Hey, yo!
Personality, nonchalant adversary. He likes picking up new languages. His monstrous, soulless pets. He likes smoking, bar brawls, and beer. what kemonomimi isn't furry. It's just slightly deviant, but they're not covered in fur. Okay, there you go, Lurker. Thank you. Thank you. Nobody here is a furry. It's just that one word that I struggled to say. He dislikes isolation. Oh, seafood. Same. He dislikes easy flights. Oh, fights. Oh my gosh.
Fair. Easy fights aren't fun.
I thought it said flights. Oh my gosh, I was so confused. Okay, easy fights, and he dislikes men. Alright, Swanty said same thing, and Lurker said, I didn't say you weren't one. No, I'm not. Gateway to furryism? You're already a furry, Sumanti, so it's too late for you anyways. Fatal flaw lets his emotions rule him with destructive consequences. Why is it always consequences with these fatal flaws?
Because it's the type of game.
Great.
You really don't know what you're getting in for. Like, hold on. Have you played any dating sim before?
I played Mystic Messenger.
But have you? So no.
I've gotten lots
You
of
haven't
endings.
played-
Listen, I've gotten lots of endings in Mystic Messenger. I've played.
What?
Yo, I've
What
played. Listen,
ending?
I've played Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay.
Hun.
I'm just kidding.
Honey.
Honey. I'm just kidding.
Oh no.
Why do you think I was
Oh,
nervous?
no.
Listen, why do you think I was nervous? Listen, I get so
And
flustered
you
and
chose
nervous.
this?
I wanted to play it. Listen, listen, guys. I backed the Kickstarter, and I have to pick which character's merch I want. So I figured I should play it to figure which character I like.
Fair.
Yeah, I gotta pick one merch, so I gotta know who I like the most.
I could have given you I could have given you a better starting dating sim.
Oh well, too late. We're here. Surprise.
Our life would have been good. Blooming Panic. Error 143.
I never heard any of these. Is this game graphic at all? Because I saw a streamer play a visual novel demo, and the amount of huge bulges got her too flustered to continue. My goal is to finish
This should
the
be
demo.
fine.
Yeah, my goal is to finish the demo. Bulges? Wait, I was thinking pecs and stuff, but we mean further down.
No, bold.
Oh, well, people have streamed it, and their streams didn't get blocked on Twitch, so it should be okay. Okay. Other has issues spoiling his soulless pets and gives them too many treats. Oh, why are the others all so cute, except for Kurash, who just can't cook? They've all been pretty cute. And then I think our last one is Leander. Leander, heroic mage. He, him, June 21st, 6'2". Okay, so there's only 2 people who are under 6 feet.
June 21st.
Oh,
that's
gosh.
an interesting birthday.
I'm already getting scared by their fatal flaw.
Oh, what is it?
Personality, charm. Oh wait, they're lying. If you ever need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. Okay, that's kind of cute. That's just charming. Actually, his personality is charming ringleader, so that makes sense. He likes helping those in need, bar hopping. Why does everybody like drinking? Masquerades. He likes public speaking. Good for you. Good for you.
Good for you, buddy.
And he likes cheese platters. Okay, that's very random, but yes, I also love some cheese. Forget the fact that I'm lactose intolerant. Okay, just suffer for the cheese. It's worth it.
Oh, rest in peace, you.
He dislikes the unknown, napping, being ignored, and he also dislikes the cenobium. That's 2 people who dislike the cenobium and 1 person who likes it. And his fatal flaw is a mystery. Kind of scary. Kind of makes me think he's got main character vibes. You know, that his fatal flaw gets to be blocked out like that.
Okay, but he kind of does have very main character vibes because whenever I looked, it classified him as the hero.
It says heroic mage, yeah.
Yeah. So my dating sim visual novel brain is going off. He ain't gonna be that nice. He's gonna be yeah, maybe just a hero syndrome, or maybe he almost yandere with hero, just come on, let me help you. I promise I just want to help,
Oh,
that
gosh.
kind of thing.
Oh gosh.
And in that case, sign me up. I like them toxic.
As a way to make himself important, maybe even necessary. Okay. We're already
Yeah,
finding
see?
the flaws in these characters. Wow.
Oh, I found the flaws in these characters.
No. They're all attractive. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, we can't see the red flags.
No red flags.
What red flags?
Attractive. If bad, why hot? Or something like that, right?
If bad,
Why hot?
why sexy?
Why
hot?
Why hot and sexy? Okay. His others, he has a
Why
nice
attractive?
singing voice, but only sings when he's alone. Okay, so I've been told, well, not been told, but I've heard that when the full game comes out, there will be partial voice acting in the game. So maybe if you get close to Leander, they'll have like a singing part or something. That would be so cool.
Ooh.
That would be so cool.
Or like, imagine it's like a scenario where it's like you're about to fall asleep and he starts like humming and like singing to you.
That'd be so cute. Hi, Lucky.
What in the hentai and furryism are you playing?
It's a dark, you know, I need to drink more water. It's a dark what? Can you finish my sentence?
It's like a dark gothic horror dating sim, visual novel.
Exactly, thank you.
But with dating sim elements.
That is exactly what I meant. It is not
Thank
furryism.
you, it is furryism. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's supposedly not hentai. It's not.
It's not. Okay. And then we're back at the beginning. Okay, so just to refresh, we got Kurash, who's the doctor. We have Min, who's an outcast.
Tsundere kind of like outcast, yeah.
We have Veer, who is a wolf dog, something. I don't know.
Hot.
He loves Leander, and Leander loves him.
Dog boy?
Yin, don't even. No, it's too late. It's happening. Then we
But
have
right now.
Then we have Ace, who is a demon renegade. You know, he's the brat tamer, as Lunar said. And then we have
Oh god, I'm gonna get called out.
Leander, who is just, you know, the hero. Alt F4. I haven't even opened the game yet, so I could Alt F4 and nothing would happen. So yeah. Oh, what was the other person you wanted to voice act?
I think I might just do Veer.
Veer.
Do
Do Demonologist another day, okay? Don't recommend other streams. I'm already streaming a game. I don't even own Demonologist. I'm too scared for that. Okay. So.
Also, joke's on you guys. I quit my stream to be here. We're not stopping.
Lunar brought their stream over here so we could do this together. This is an adventure, okay? I like saw the notification like the second it got tweeted, and I'm like, shit, I'm being here. I'm gonna do this. Dibs.
I'm going.
That's me. I'm taking that spot.
I
believe this is like, a big Lurker. It is a big balls game.
It is. Either the booba or
otherwise, otherwise. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. I'm so glad I drank or something. I don't know. I'm prepared. Okay, what is the game called? Touchstarved. I'm looking for it.
The fucking shit out the fuck. Like voice act this shit too. So. God, I wish I could fucking take a shot for nerves.
Oh yes, don't drink if you're underage, kids.
Don't drink underage.
With all the respect, anyone who thinks this is a big balls game needs to get them balls checked. Oh wait, the game's starting. Let me capture that for you guys.
No. Not saying that this is like a big balls game, but saying that this game contains.
Oh, this game's kind of loud. Hold on, let me turn down everything until. Press any button.
So much fucking water. Ooh. Oh, dude, my virgin eyes.
Okay, this is like really
Not
loud.
Gonna be anymore.
This is so loud. Okay, how's the audio balance, guys? Oh, it's one of those games that you click out. Oh yeah, I need to change what I'm sharing. I'm so sorry. Why didn't you yell at me?
I don't know.
Oh, it's not. Oh, there we go. It's an option. Okay.
Ooh.
Hannah, my virgin eyes, hush now, please.
Not gonna be for long.
Okay, full screen, graphics, ultra. I'm sure my computer can handle it. Message speed a little bit faster.
Whoa, it's in Latin.
Why is okay? That's just an example, right? Okay.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if it means anything, and it's like hints.
Lorem ipsum. I feel like that sounds familiar so far. How's
That's
the audio?
a font.
Oh.
Lorem ipsum is a font.
Oh, maybe it's just a list of fonts.
No, that is.
Font size. How is that font size? Do we need it larger? Oh, that is okay. You know what? Default is good.
Yeah, default should be fine.
Music is a bit. Is the most known Latin thingy. Okay, so that's why I recognized it. Okay, since you're obviously here, can you please tell me how the audio is? Lurker, please. Thank you.
No.
My sound check person all the time. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I can also mute the stream in Discord and go check it.
I hear sounds bad. Okay, guys, that was so very helpful. Thank you so much. Is Lunar too quiet? Is Lunar too quiet? Like, you know, something helpful would be
Hello? Test, hi.
Hello, test, hi. What is the delay like?
Hi.
I hope it's not bad.
I am Lunar Tea Leaf.
You're welcome. No. Too quiet?
quiet.
What's too quiet? Excuse me.
Lunar's a smidge louder than you.
Okay, let me turn.
Fucking what's quiet? Oh my
Let me
God.
turn down later. I don't know. Lurker always says I'm quiet, but I scream so much, so I don't get it. Okay, I turned down
Hell
Lunar
no.
a little bit. I guess the game isn't too loud. I guess it's just loud for me. I'll turn it down.
Yeah, that's how it works sometimes.
Yeah. Well, yes. Well, what is the verdict?
Okay.
You scream sometimes, but you talk quiet most of the time. You're too loud, guys. Okay, you know what? I trust Lurker more than I trust Sumonti. So, why does it say continue? Okay. It didn't
Hold
work.
on, I'm checking the audio.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me drink some more water.
Okay, I think the game audio could be a bit quieter.
Good. Okay. Because it's less loud.
Just like a bit.
Now Lunar's
No,
a smidge
I
too
sound
quiet.
fine.
Okay,
I
listen.
sound
Lunar's
fine.
at 94. I'm putting Lunar to 100. Okay. Is there a thing that like when you click out, it's always on? No, there isn't. Okay. All right, we're starting. We're going into this.
Okay, let's just start. It sounded fine to me.
You've got Veer, and this is a demo of the Touchstarved prologue. Oh my gosh, it's just a prologue. It's like 3 hours long or something. Touchstarved. Here we go. Here's the warning. Intended for an older audience, contains mature content, horror, graphic novel, strong language, alcohol and drug references, injury, and dismemberment. Player discretion advised.
Dismemberment? Ooh.
If you accept the content warning, please click to proceed. In Touchstarved, your choices matter. The decisions you make may result in unique dialogue, interactions, or even choices in red text, which contain exclusive content. Okay, so red flags are good. Red is good.
Red is good.
You want the red. Yes. Try playing through the demo more than once and choosing different options. You might even uncover a secret ending. And remember, there are no wrong choices, only interesting ones. Choose wisely and save often. They tell you to save often.
Okay. So, from what I read, there is a bunch of different endings, and it is all very intertwined.
That's crazy that in the demo, they already have so many different endings.
It is, but also that is such a fucking good sign. That means that this is a really good company.
I'm gonna make you bigger. You're so small next to me. There we go.
Well, you'll be dealing with psychos, right? Gotta save often before walking on eggshells, yeah.
True. Okay, remember to save. Left click, proceed, progress. Okay, same thing. Text and dialogue. Mouse wheel, rewind. Okay. Spacebar, hide the UI. Oh, in case you want a screenshot. Gotcha. Alt, activate skip mode. Okay. Oh, my name is Yin. Yes, nice.
Oh, we're going with self-insert here?
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Lunar, please. This is the best part. Like, right? I gotta do that.
Okay.
What did you... Self-insert, yes.
No, go for it.
Choose your pronouns. She, her. I am she, her. Lunar is they, them, he, him, I believe.
Yeah.
This world began to unravel long before you were born. Look at this. Okay, so we got save right here. Let's save. Ready?
What are we saving right here?
My name. We're saving my name. Go, Young, go. Get them cray murders. Ikemen. Yes!
Typically, you'd want to save before like the first choice.
Okay. Okay.
How do I do this too often? Ugh.
Okay, smoke. Cool, cool, cool. It began with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the seams, where reality wore so thin it split. Okay, you know what? Drinking wasn't good because I gotta read. And from that fog emerged monsters, inhuman beings with unnatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect. Others were mindless beasts, driven by little more than the desire to slaughter. As cities fell and unrest spread, humans united in their fear, while monsters thrived in the chaos. And then there's you. Okay, what about me? You're not
Are
even
we like
sure.
half?
Yeah, we're not even
Ooh,
sure
yeah.
if you're human. You were born cursed. Turn down the music. Okay, I got you. Okay. With hands that alter the minds of anyone you touch, choose your
Ooh.
backstory.
Shit, we get the. Oh.
Okay, ready?
Oh.
We got 3 options. The unnamed, a fallen oracle. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple.
Oh, shit.
The priests claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Following the mage's word, you fled in search of the cenobium. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presences around you. Okay, so that's the oracle, the fallen oracle. What are we what-the-ing already? What has happened? Nothing's happened.
We're what-the-ing because this is like, you never really see stuff like this in dating sims.
Oh, okay. The Hound, a forsaken thief. You were raised by society's outcasts, criminals who accepted you when nobody else would. Your partner in crime, a friend since childhood, helped you steal enough money for a cure, then betrayed you. They left you with only enough coin to travel to the cenobium, your last hope. You mind wash people? That's not nice. It's a curse. I don't have a choice. You're a thief? Yeah, that kind of fits my lore, kind of, you know, I think the most so far.
Brandon, yeah.
You have sharply honed social intuition. You can survive and even thrive in the violent underbelly of any city, using your experience with the underworld to get ahead. And I just moved. Brain, slow down. I just moved on to the next one without even pausing. Always a thief. I did play Thief. I did complete the game Thief, so
Yeah.
I feel like so far, Lunar, you would be like the Oracle, I feel like.
Are we going lore-wise, or?
Would you not agree with your lore? Would you?
Lore would probably be an alchemist. I've read ahead.
Okay. The Alchemist, an abandoned mage. An exiled cenobium mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled to the cenobium, seeking a cure. You are an experienced spellcaster with encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. Okay, that does make a lot of sense. Also, kind of questionable though. We're fleeing to the cenobium. Oh wait, it's an exiled cenobium mage. Okay, so maybe you think, oh, they're not like the other mages in the cenobium because they were exiled. So,
well,
in
as
my
a
head,
child, so
in
we
my
wouldn't
head,
know
it's
any
like,
better.
why would you trust the cenobium if a cenobium mage was testing on you? You know?
Well, this was as a child, and I'm imagining like a young child, so you wouldn't really know any better.
True. Okay. The Alchemist is pretty good. Maybe you're not very smart. Okay, well, that's an if. You know, maybe if I pick that route. I do like the Alchemist or the Hound, but I think I might go with the Hound. Although I don't know a sharp honed social intuition and you can survive in violence. I feel like that's not many buffs that the other one has, because the other one has encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history, and you can identify the subtle effects of magic. You know, and the other one has a sixth sense. Okay, so either a priest told us we were amazing, and then they were like, nah, you're actually a curse, or my childhood friend betrayed me, or the mage that took me in betrayed me.
Well, okay, so you say that the Hound isn't that good. I do want to raise something with that, though. It is a case of there are monsters and that like the city is in like basically a constant state of panic and chaos due to the monsters. So having like, I wouldn't say, I think social intuition would have been the like not a good one, like good phrase to use for this. It's social like awareness. It's like street smarts.
Maybe.
That's like more so what I'm getting from this.
Maybe with the hound, because of social stuff, maybe I'll get more options for the red choices.
Probably.
You know, I'll just go with the hound. I feel like that fits my vibes the
We
most.
can do several playthroughs of this.
I don't know how long one playthrough is though. How will know before getting ambushed and stuff? What?
I don't know, doing several streams. I don't mind doing several streams of this.
This is correct. Yes. Okay, we're in it. We're going. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death, the ever-present stench of decay, and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. I could say death doesn't scare me, but to tell the truth, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the wastes. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. As rations grew sparse and my canteen ran dry, I began to despair, but then I saw it. Oh.
Ooh.
Iridia. Oh gosh, I didn't see how to pronounce this one. I'm gonna just assume I'm right.
Iridia.
The City of Knowledge, one of the last bastions of humanity left in the world, and home to the famous academy called the Cenobium. Okay, so...
Oh, it's an academy.
Yes, I was gonna say, I feel like I got a lot from this sentence. So yes, humanity is struggling. Last bastions of humanity. So humanity is struggling with the monsters, and Cenobium is an academy.
Oh.
What?
Brain go burr.
What?
Brain think.
What?
I'm not saying
Oh
shit.
my
You gotta
God.
figure this out yourself.
All
I'm
the
here for if you need help.
Oh, I need help already. I haven't even met any of the hot Ikemen boys or anything. All the
Okay,
world's
so-
knowledge. Oh, okay. No, tell me.
So already my idea, the Cenobium, if the ex
Exiled,
mage
yeah.
there was doing tests on like kids, what is the actual place doing?
I kind of hoped that because he's exiled, that was shunned upon. So I kind of hoped that the Cenobium is actually better, and that's why they exiled him, because he's doing things that they don't like.
You're going in way too positive.
Am I too like pure thoughted or something? Like, am I too positive?
Oh
my god.
You're there, Yin. It's
Are you
okay.
sure you haven't watched anything about this? I feel like
Oh, I'm sure.
you have
I
too
just
much insight.
I just watched too many fantasy stuff and played too many games.
Yeah, you have experience.
I have way too much experience in the realm of fantasy.
All of the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, oh my gosh, it's here. It's there. Same thing. No new words? All that stands between me and a cure is a final stretch of salt-soaked waste. Or so I think, until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Oh, is there a monster?
Ooh.
Is this Fogfall? Oh, hushed voice. Is this Fogfall? My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm, more devastating than fire. Dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, smothering out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. No, you keep moving. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist, falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Oh, see? Sound acting, with voice acting right here. Yeah, this would be a perfect cue for a scream. Stay back! No! The cry dissolves into wet gurgling. Oh gosh, okay,
Jesus.
that scares me. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard, the air punched from my lungs. When I opened my eyes, oh gosh, Sumanti, that was unnecessary. I already got scared.
Oh, I'm glad that I can't hear those. I'm not affected.
Lucky. When I opened my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. Wait, the background music is still on. Why did I just notice that?
Nope.
It was so quiet before, so it's fine. Nobody noticed it either. It's fine. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud. their back reduced to long strings of torn muscle, gleaming gristle, and exposed bone. Bodies litter the wasteland. So yeah, I guess this is the dismemberment and gore, but like it's all words. Like there's no visual.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I mean that I know of. There's no visual. Okay, I don't know what that is though. I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding. White blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes adjust do I see the dark shape in front of me. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaner. I don't know. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink as one. Oh, I rewound on accident. Okay. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and runs at me. But right before it reaches me, the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. Distantly, a horse screams in the dark. I need to move now. Okay, you know what? This has me wondering. Does the monster see us as a monster, so it didn't go for us?
So, you know how I said I wonder if we're gonna be something in between? I wonder if because of the curse we're seen as a monster.
Or, yeah.
Like, and, but like, to monsters we're monsters, to humans we might also be like monsters. But the more, like, intelligent monsters.
Okay, okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Choice. Okay, save time. There we go. Overwrite, yeah. Okay.
Already started
I need to move now. Okay, run for the city, head towards the wagon. Okay, I feel like if we head towards the wagon, we might be able to get some supplies. I don't remember how far the city is. I think it's pretty close, but not that close, you know?
Yeah.
But if we think that the monster won't attack us, then we have time to go for the wagon. But if we think the monster will attack us, then I should run for the city. Do I think too hard about these? Is that normal? That's normal, right?
No, you're doing the same thing I do.
Okay, okay.
It's
So is this
weird
an
to
us
see it from the
playthrough?
outside.
Is this an us playthrough, or is this like me deciding?
Well, what do you want it to be?
I don't know, because I'm really bad at making decisions.
And I played too many dating sims, so this is the point where we figure out how the game thinks, how the developers think, so that then we can make more calculated decisions from now on.
Okay.
So I would say
I think we gotta just head for the wagon right now and see what happens. Like, you know, how bad it can get. We haven't even met any of the guys, so surely this can't be that bad of a decision yet. Surely it can't be that bad of a decision yet. We haven't met any of the guys. Okay, we're gonna head towards the wagon. I take cover beside the wagon where the air is thick with greasy smoke. Fire eats through the gaping holes, spluttering, but where lantern oil with the fire, okay. Where lantern oil mixes with brackish water. Every person I see is dead or dying, except one. Traveler. Oh, All-Mother, forgive our sins. Guide us unto your hearth. We are worthy. We are worthy. All-Mother, okay. A traveler grovels by the flames, their hands clasped above their head in fervent prayer. I glance upwards, towards the gauzy lights of Iridia, just visible where the fog runs thinnest. I don't pray, but the sight of the city is all the reminder I need. Okay, so I feel like we've gotten nothing from running to the wagon. I came too far to die here. What? Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source. But the fogfall twists and stretches around me. Oh, and stretches. What? But the fogfall twists and stretches sound. Oh, it stretches the sound. So you can't tell what's coming.
Yeah.
Okay. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. What? He slams into me, knocking me to the ground, and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless falls on him as soon as he slows. Okay. Great. Perfect. It catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in the steaming tide.
And viscera.
Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. So I feel like by choosing to go to the wagon, we've kind of just scarred ourselves. So that might not have been the greatest.
It's character development. It's character development.
Okay, yeah. We're just strengthening ourselves for the future.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, blood.
My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting up from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gouge, torn deep into my palm. Paw? What the heck? Listen, I've been playing. Phasmophobia has a monkey paw. Okay, so you know, I blame everything on Phasmophobia.
Yeah.
The pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist.
Hmm?
Can you stand? Aww. Someone's trying to help. The praying traveler leans over me. Okay, so that's our hand. Oh, we got like gold veins.
Oh, we got. Yo. Oh, that's the curse.
Oh. The praying. Oh, this
So
is the
it's
Yeah.
it's like a literal physical curse. That's cool. I'm sorry. I'm appreciating like the design of all of this. I love the art style and like the. Oh.
Yeah. They're not even a main character, and they already made him. They already put like a lot of thought and like effort into the person flips.
Yeah.
Where's the UI? I thought. Hello, UI. I thought I. Okay, there we go.
Face.
I tried. It didn't work. The praying traveler leans over me. We need to run. They reach for my hand, and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone.
Oh shit.
No, don't touch me. The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, that
Yandere.
is so creepy. Their
Oh, I
lips...
love that.
What? Lunar.
No, like the. It's so creepy that it's
It
like,
is-
oh, they did a good job on
It's
that.
so creepy. Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse. Madness of my own making. Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me go. Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Okay, so your curse is dangerous even to yourself. Got it.
Versus Yandere.
Oh my god. Or just crazy. Or just, you know, just turn them into like a killer or something.
Yeah,
Die, 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 die! Spit bubbles at the corners of their mouth and flecks my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs scream for air. Oh, okay. But we can't breathe, so why would we scream for help, right?
I guess fight them off.
I mean, yeah, my lungs are screaming for air, so how am I gonna scream?
Yeah.
We're gonna fight them off. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch.
Oh my god.
I wonder if the curse makes them, like, forget about pain or something. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. I'm going to die. And not because of the fog fall or the soulless, but because of my own curse. Tears sting my eyes. No, 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 not here. Not like this. The hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. My vision clears, and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine, lips still split in that macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give one last shuddering breath, then slump over the claws hooked through their stomach. Oh, the soulless came back. The soulless
save
shoves
us?
I don't think it's intentional, you know?
Maybe.
The soulless...
If it sees us as a monster.
Okay. I'm not a monster.
Lord.
Shoves the body aside, and the glowing eyes studying its leathery skin thin as though grinning. Okay, what?
Ooh.
Oh, nope. Okay, it heard us. It's not friendly. There's a flash of claws. Reds spill across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water.
Oh.
Distantly, I notice an arm resting among an outcrop of reeds. Mine, neatly severed at the elbow. Oh, gosh.
Ooh.
Our arm is gone.
I need to stop having like good reactions to this stuff. I'm just like, ooh,
I said, "Oh gosh," you
that's
went
fun.
It should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Oh, if it took both arms, then our curse would be gone, right? Because
Oh, that's fucked. We're depressed. We're self-loathing. Oh my god.
well, we're here in the first place to get rid of the curse. If you take both my arms, I'm healed.
I mean, true.
Instead,
Oh shit, I still have Minecraft open.
Oh, yeah, like villager sounds in the background or something.
No, I just noticed that and I'm like, huh, I wonder if that'll help my CPU.
Probably. Instead, I'll die cold, alone, and face down in a desolate wasteland. Not alone. There's like a bunch of other people that died with you.
A befitting end for a monstrosity like me.
The red text. Oh, my eyeball. Okay.
First ending, I'm guessing? Maybe?
Is it an ending? That can't be an ending.
Maybe.
I didn't do anything.
You died.
No.
Maybe?
If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of bog water. Plot hole, just cut them off yourself.
True.
Yeah, true. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion, until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror, nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But the next moment, I take a reflexive breath. Air pours into my lungs. Then, out again in a ragged gasp. Ugh, I don't know what sound, I don't know what sound that is.
It's
Feeling comes flooding back. Warm cloth on my bare skin. A firm surface underneath me. A strange tang of sulfur in the air.
Ooh, plot armor.
I'm the main character. It just comes naturally. It comes with being the main character. Okay, I don't know who this is, so I'm just gonna talk.
I don't know who.
Do not be afraid. Okay, continue. Hello, there we go. Oh, it's Karash. I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my bleary vision at the bright glow of lamplight. Yeah, you already blinded me. Jeez Louise. Try not to move. The voice is
He's
calm.
blinded me again with his pretty face. My god.
Okay, so this is describing his voice. Calm, steady, and commanding, but more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy.
No
really?
issues
That wouldn't
there.
be my first thought. If I woke up to a man like this, that's not
no issues. No issues there.
Stay away from me. My words come out in little more than a creaky whisper. Why do you say that after I said it? I said it wrong. Oh well. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. No. No? Who the hell is this? Oh, okay. Wait, what did he tell us to do? Wait.
I don't remember. Rewind.
History. He said,
Where's...
try not to move. Okay, like, I feel like I should listen to him, you know? Like...
I guess. Yeah, I listen.
But, what?
I did?
What?
Yeah?
What do you think?
I say lay back down.
Yeah, I see Hot Man. He tells me to lay back down. I'll lay back down. I'm just kidding. But he's a doctor. We already know he's a doctor.
We know.
And I lost my arm.
MC does not know.
Okay, but I am MC, so therefore...
No, we're not metagaming then.
My name is in the game.
Metagaming?
My name is in the game.
Are we metagaming a fucking dating sim?
No. This is too violent. Or dark. I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna lie back down. I let myself slump back against the thin pillow, wincing when the motion jolts my head. Oh, I have a headache too now. Oh. Okay. A cooperative patient. Thank you. Okay, you're welcome. Oh wait, he literally all he did was say thank you. I'm already flustered. The words swim in one ear and
It's
out
the
the
praise. It's the fucking praise.
without much comprehension. I pull the sheet up higher, wiping my eyes until my vision clears. Okay. Oh, hello. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light reflects off his pristine medical coat. He's got long hair. Oh, it's nice.
I don't like doctors, but...
I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I notice that I'm completely naked, except for a thin linen sheet. Okay, never mind. Now I'm embarrassed. Okay, good thing we didn't get up, though. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Although, you know what? He
Yeah.
probably undressed us anyway, so never mind.
It probably saw anyways.
Naked.
The fucking smirk he's wearing says so.
Lying on a low cot, with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move, the man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. I plunge my hands under the sheet to hide them from sight, though it's too late. He must have noticed what they look like. Hands. Plural.
Hands. We have our hand again?
We have our hand back.
What type of magic?
I don't know. What was his... I don't remember his description. I guess he could be magical. There's magic in this world.
I mean, like, what type of, like, magic medicine do they have to, like, fucking fix a hand?
Either he grabbed...
an arm.
Either my arm was brought back with me and he had, like, magic to put it back together, or he, like, magically grew me another arm. I don't know. One's way more magic than the other, I think.
Yeah.
Strange. Cursed. Inhuman. It's probably part of the curse, you think? Oh, you know
Ooh,
what? That would make
maybe.
sense. That would make sense why I haven't cut off my arm before. I brace myself for his inevitable suspicion and disgust, but his expression doesn't even flicker from that courteous smile. It would be too easy to get rid of the curse if you just had to cut your hands off. Yeah, but maybe I never thought of that before, and nobody wanted to touch me to do it for me.
Yeah.
Plot hole averted.
Plot hole averted, yeah.
He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Wait, no what? No
Guillotines
guillotine?
take
What?
you?
No exist? Nobody's gonna what? Cut off? No. Okay, Samantha, you're done.
You use the guillotine to cut off the arms.
Well, that sounds so extra for an arm.
It does, but you know, guillotine.
I think if I'm cursed, they'd rather just guillotine my head, you know?
Yeah.
Be calm. You're safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I've never been safe anywhere with anyone.
We traumatized as fuck.
The only people I ever trusted betrayed me for a fat purse of coin. Yeah, my childhood best friend. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements.
Ooh, fancy wording.
I know, I almost struggled with that. Okay, this is his...
Ooh, that's...
I
oh my god.
I like the style. With
Oh my god, I hate those needles in the background, but... Ooh.
I didn't even notice that until you said that. Thank you. With a soft
Glasses?
I don't like the half glasses very much. I was trying to ignore them.
Listen, the man wears glasses?
Yeah, but like they're half glasses. They're like granny glasses.
But it doesn't fucking
They're
matter.
granny glasses.
Glasses?
No.
Okay, but like, no. Hot man with like the glasses like down on like, like down on the nose, like looking down,
But
reading,
they're
like.
still half glasses. I don't like the half glasses.
Okay, then I'll fucking have him.
Okay, yeah. You got this.
I call dibs.
Okay. With a soft creak, he stands from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. I seem to be in some sort of medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat rows. The air makes my nose twitch. A faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic that I can't quite place.
Blood.
Yeah. The doctor
I know the
produces
smell of blood.
a
well.
large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look at him. I think he's the 6'6" person. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 6'6". Oh, okay. Thank you, or could you step out? I want him to step out, but I feel like I should say thank you, so I don't really know. Although he already undressed me. Well, he found me when my clothes were ripped to shreds, right? So.
Yeah, plus he's a doctor, so... Thank you, I guess? Why are you overwriting sluts?
It's fine. Thank you.
Okay.
There we go. I feel like this is like the first one that mattered. Or actually, we talked to him earlier. Oh well, it's too late. I didn't save then. I should be
From
polite
here
if I
on, don't
can.
overwrite the slots.
I think there's a limited amount.
No, there's several pages.
Oh, what the heck? Oh my gosh. Okay.
Welcome.
I should be polite if I can, especially since I don't know who this is, what he can do, or what he wants with me. Thank you. Oh, okay. Change an angle. Okay, I love the long hair. You're welcome. I will leave you to get dressed. Okay, so he's kind anyways. I didn't even have to ask him to leave. With a curt nod, he leaves through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. He just locked us in?
Oh. Okay, but that's nice. He's doing that to like show like, hey,
but it sounds
privacy.
like the lock's on his side.
Yeah.
So he locked us in. There's no privacy if he can just unlock it.
But he's doing it as a courteous thing because we'll be able to hear the lock whenever he opens it again.
And know that we were but if the lock's on the outside, then we can't get out, but he can come in at any time.
It's courteous.
No.
You're
He locked us in. No,
it's
he locked us
courteous.
in. He locked us in. I count to 3 in the sudden silence. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. Oh, okay, so he stitched it. And our hand works already?
Well, alchemy.
I know what I saw. That beast took my arm clean off. And yet, my arm shows no sign of injury apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least, gasping out my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by, and my arm remains resolutely healed. My surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I reach for the replacement clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on. They're thicker and warmer than mine were, with a black woolen cloak to go with them. I don't know why my brain paused. Okay, but there's one thing still missing. My bandages. The golden-eyed man didn't leave me with any, even though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps towards one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. Okay, so he gave us clothes, he healed us, and we're going through his stuff. I start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open once more. Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump up against the edge of the cot. Oh, are we gonna get cornered?
Ooh. Ooh.
Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. That's what I do at doc offices? You go through their stuff? Actually? Sumanti? That doesn't make me feel better in the slightest, but he makes no move toward me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. The glowing scars and mottled skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. Always. Oh my gosh. You're so chaotic. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I clench my jaw. I knew it would only be a matter of time before he asked about my hands, though the way he does it is strangely roundabout. Oh, okay. Wait! Oh my gosh, I saved on 92.
All the way.
Okay, there we go. Okay. He's asking about my hands. He said, why do you need the extra bandages? I can say nothing, glare at him, or decline to answer. I can't answer. That I literally can't answer.
I'd say... Okay, so we don't glare at him.
Right.
Because he's been nothing but nice to us.
Oh my gosh, I'm just looking at his eyes.
I know!
Oh my gosh. I love his eyes. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
And like the highlight underneath.
Yes! Like... Oh my gosh, so nice. And like
also, can we talk about like the sheer netting and like the gold details?
I was gonna say his office matches his gold, like the gold accents and like the needles and stuff. Matches all his gold.
Oh my god.
Okay. Sorry, I'll answer you now, sir. I'm so sorry. Hello? There we go. Actually I won't answer you apparently. So not glare. Is declined to
he's
answer
been nothing but nice.
Is declined to answer not the same as say nothing, or do you just say I can't tell you or I won't tell you? An aesthetic king, yes.
So what was the question? Glaring at him?
So the
Not
question
same...
is, can I ask why you need additional bandages? And we said he asked in such a roundabout way about our golden scars.
Yeah. We don't glare at him because he's been nothing but nice.
Right. He literally saved our life.
Say nothing would probably be a neutral answer, but decline to answer would probably be a positive answer.
You think? You know these games better than me, so.
I haven't gotten like a feel for how the like point system in this game works yet, so.
Okay, so decline to answer is better than say nothing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because decline to answer would be like, I'm sorry, I can't tell you.
No, I really highly doubt actually that we're gonna say I'm sorry, I can't tell you. I really bet we're gonna be like, I'm not telling you, why do you care? I'm not telling you anything. I don't even know who you are. Like, I feel like that's how it's gonna go. But we're gonna see.
Yep. We have a save slot.
Well, that's a very personal question, and I don't really want to. Okay, that was kind of nice. Okay, see? I don't really want to answer. That wasn't too bad. Is that so? Surely you realize that I can only help if you tell me what ails you. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? Samanthi said, I love when games do that. Oh, what? When you think you're picking one thing, and then they turn around and you say something completely different? I hate it when it does that.
Yeah.
Or it's like, disagree, and then like, it wasn't you disagreeing with them, it was you disagreeing with what you thought, or something like that. It's always so weird.
Mm-hmm.
No, best to keep my curse to myself for now and learn more about him first. Who are you? You may call me Karash. And where am I exactly? Iridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I could think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Iridia, so I made it to the City of Knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided? Yes. He says it so simply, as if I'm a child, a small child, and he's explaining basic addition to me. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine, thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? A soulless attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, I trail off, bewildered. I've never heard of any magic that could heal a mortal wound like that. What kind of person could do such a thing? The doctor, Karash, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Iridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and it is most unwise to give or receive it freely. Okay.
Oh,
so hold information. So that's good. We didn't answer him, right?
Yeah.
Since you have refused to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. I was just... You are new to Iridia, so I will Oh, he's so kind. I will overlook the specific breach of etiquette. However, you should not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Do you understand? He looks pointedly at my freshly bandaged hands. So he doesn't want to answer how he healed me.
So it's knowledge for knowledge here.
Right,
it's strings for strings.
And he's ignoring my rudeness for asking questions when I wouldn't answer his. Okay. Loath, though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm also a complete stranger to him, and if he's telling the truth, he saved my life. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time, when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Yin. My name is Yin. It is a pleasure to meet you, Yin. There's a little more warmth in his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. Oh, okay. Oh, he's smiling. Okay, we're good now. We're good.
Aww.
Oh, okay. Thank you for saving me. Why did you save me? I am curious. Oh, but that's another question, right? So he probably won't answer.
It's info for info, though.
But he gave me his name and I gave him my name.
Saying, why did you save me, isn't necessarily gathering info. The most we would gather is that he's probably a doctor that helps patients. or helps people.
But what if he was like out of the city? Like how did he literally find us, you know? What if he was out on the city on a mission and he can't really tell us why he was there?
Then he'd lie. So I'm not sure how much they're working on, like, info for info, and this, I'm gonna say this is like the tutorial phase.
Okay, so this is like the test. So we should ask him a question and see what he says.
He kind of, and if anything goes truly bad, which it might because of the style of game that this is, but like, this is our, I'm guessing he is gonna be, he's the first character we meet, and I'm guessing that's the case no matter like how you go through it. He's the first character, so he's set up to be probably the most forgiving and the easiest route to go on.
He's probably the kindest.
Yes.
Okay, so we should ask him a question and see how it goes.
And if anything, we can go back.
Right, okay. Why did you save me? If there's anything I've learned, it's that everybody wants something. With the world in such peril, no one reaches out a hand without expecting something in return. Can I ask why you saved my life? You don't know me. The question seems to startle Karash. Oh
my god, his eyes.
He's so cute.
Oh,
I love his eyes so much. Oh my gosh, it's like the perfect color for him.
honestly.
I could hardly leave you to die in the wastes. Okay, so he's surprised because maybe he's just honestly surprised that we questioned why a doctor saved our lives. He's like, hello,
Yeah.
I'm a doctor.
Fucking doctor.
Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. See, yeah, okay. I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what kind of price Karash might ask for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Is he blushing? Or is he just...
He's a bit embarrassed.
I feel like there's a little
He's
shade
a bit
of red.
flustered.
I feel like there's a little bit of red added. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Forgive my... Oh, no.
Oh.
He's blushing. He's blushing. Okay.
Oh.
Forgive my presumption. I barely come across so fascinating a patient. Oh, so we're just fascinating. Okay. I blink. What did he just say? I simply meant that few would cling to life so resolutely or brave such a perilous journey to Iridia. I could not help being curious about you, Yen. Okay, that's fine.
Oh my god.
You could be
I
curious.
couldn't. I can't wait till we meet the other characters that I get to voice. I might just voice all of them.
I was
at
gonna
this
say, do you
point.
want to add another one? I just have you down for Veer.
I might just voice all of them. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
His voice dips to a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. Oh, okay. I don't know what to say to that. Oh no, I like this one. I like this one.
Mumbling under his breath. Ayo.
I like this. I'm just going for this one. You're pretty curious yourself. Am I? Oh, he's not blushing anymore. He's just smiling.
Points.
Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. I wiggle my intact fingers at him. Clearly not. But you haven't asked me for any payment either. I require none from you. The travelers do not have an abundance of coin, and it would be unethical to leave you destitute in this strange place. I fall silent, unsure what to say to that. Nobody would help a horror like me for free. There has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? Oh. A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold, and he spares me from having to say anything else. Oh, it spares me. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent, and Karash lets out a tired sigh. Please, wait your turn. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Actually, now that I think about it, I think this is the man that Ike voice acted.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, okay. Oh, of course you did.
No. Because I watched the compilation.
Wait, I thought you said you didn't. Oh, compilation, okay.
Compilation of the Tuscan.
Okay. Do you need anything before you leave, Yin? Oh. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. I need directions to the Cenobium. The Cenobium? Oh, he's angry.
Ooh.
The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you will find it there. The Cenobium's gates open for precious few visitors. Even if they did, you would not like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be. I've only just survived, and Iridia is the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Then, if not the Cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wet Wick, and ask for Leander. Excuse me? The what? The Wet Wick. He sounds deeply unamused. What?
Okay, I'm grabbing a notebook because I feel like I might need it.
For what? To remember people?
Kinda, to remember details and such. I feel like it's that kind of game.
Oh, great, okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a drink of water.
Oh, I'm fully connected. I have all of my stuff within reach.
Okay. Follow the postings advertising Leander's bloodhounds. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. Oh, he's smiling. Okay, so he likes Leander.
Oh, cute.
This isn't much to go on, but... Oh, wait, that's not him talking. That isn't much to go on, but Karash points toward the clinic's back door. You will be safe as long as you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. If you've required my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Oh, okay! Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of chamber pots that have been emptied into the street. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets. My coin purse. Everything is still inside, every last coin that I scraped together from the journey to Iridia. It doesn't even look like it was open. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. I glanced back at the clinic's closed door. Karash didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? You know what? Maybe the secret that he earned was he got to see my hands, you know? He got to know that, you know, something's up with this person. Even though I didn't tell him what exactly. It's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Karash gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. I'd better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Karash's clinic stretches down the road already. Two thin peddlers queue alongside weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow streets. A child darts past, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over me. My stomach gives a faint gurgle. This morning's catch, fried up hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. That sounds disgusting, but I'm starving. So I duck my head under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you've got? The vendor points to a metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Why did I say it like that? Fresh long lads, 3 copper apiece. Don't burn me your mouth. I take the coins out, count them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. Okay, we're getting a lot of, like, nice scenes. This looks a lot better than actually the last scene.
Glass.
Yeah. 2 streets
That was
later.
probably downtown.
Yeah. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in this quarter are a dizzying riot of color, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways, musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salted musk of warm bodies. Or in that area, okay. This must be Iridia's entertainment district.
Quote unquote.
I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the word Bloodhounds printed above his head. A motto, as above, so below, circles the artwork.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. As above, so below. Okay, I'm interested. Let me...
Wait, what?
Just go on.
If Leander is the leader of the Bloodhounds, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I follow the line of identical posters around a corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read, "The Wet Wick." The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside.
Ooh.
The inside of the bar is a far cry from the abandoned exterior. It's not even midday yet most of the tables and booths are occupied by a loose assembly of people in matching green cloaks. There's a lot you could tell about a city by its dives. This one seems ordinary enough, even if the uniforms are unusual. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. I'm about to head towards the counter when a chant rises from the center of the room. Show! Show! Show!
Show!
The remaining green cloaks abandon the bar and their booths to rush towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent. There's no time to move out of the way. I'm caught up, swept along in the ale-stench current. Hey! Rhythmic chanting drowns out my voice. I thrash, throwing at my elbows as the press of bodies grows heavier. My hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself, but the crowd has stilled. The chanting stopped. Okay. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. Oh? What is this? This is Leander, right? Seriously? You dogs? Again? Scattered laughter and cheers rise from the audience. I drag my eyes upwards. Oh! The eyes are always so nice. A well-dressed man stands on the table in front of me, his broad shoulders framed by the thick lapels of a trench coat. This really is the last time, alright? This time when he speaks, the audience falls silent, as though bewitched by his magnetic presence of rich, low voice. But nothing is as captivating as his smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. Don't blink, or you'll miss it. He laughs, and the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It would seem I have found Leander. He raises his hand above the audience and snaps. A flash of pale green light, real magic, no ordinary stage trick, blinds me. Oh, okay, thank you. I did not need the blinding. As the brilliance ebbs, my gaze refocuses on the mage towering above me. He flicks his wrist, and the magic spiraling around him coalesces. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals spring forth. With a flourish, the mage presents the conjured flowers. The audience bursts into clapping and cheers. A genuine magic show was the last thing I expected from a place called the Wet Wick. Leander plucks the iridescent bouquet out of thin air and turns in a slow circle, giving his audience a good look. Now, who could use some good luck? Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table. Some reach for the lilies, while others whistle and call Leander's name. But his cool green eyes slide right over them, locking onto me instead. How about you? My chest tightens. Every person gathered turns to stare at me. Why would I refuse, right? Like,
you know, I'm gonna be honest, this whole time, I've been looking at his boobs.
Oh my gosh.
This whole time.
Really? This just helps this just helps them stand out more. Like this and this.
Yeah, the strap.
Yeah. I'm taking the flowers. Like, I'll save, but
yeah, take them.
I'll save, but I'm taking the flowers.
Nothing bad would happen.
I reach out, all too aware of the way my fingers tremble as I carefully take the flowers from him. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the flowers leave Leander's hand, their light dims. They fade away in a shower of opalescent light. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back.
If he fucking calls us like his flower or some shit later on, I would sob.
Leander steps off of the table, dropping among the excited crowd with an audible clink. Alright, bloodhounds, get back to your drink. Show's over. The green cloaks disperse at his command, returning to their tables and booths. So what are they called? Green cloaks? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
They're literally just called the color of the cloaks, okay?
They're wearing green cloaks, so...
Before I can make my way towards Leander, his eyes find me. Ah, his eyes!
Oh, goddamn.
Okay. Just a nice, just appreciative look. You know? And then somehow I get it to come. There we go.
But how are we gonna choose who to seduce?
He gives me a friendly wave, then beckons me over to the crowded counter. I manage to squeeze beside him, but there's so little room that his broad shoulder presses against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Is this your first time in Iridia? He says it lightly with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. My eyes flickered to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. That would be me. Yeah. Avoiding eye contact.
Yeah, fair.
As if on
Me
cue,
too.
the bartender approaches us. What can I get you? Surprise me and add anything my friend wants to the tab. I wasn't expecting the generosity, but I have to admit, I do feel a little thirsty after all that fried dough. Do we want to... Oh, okay, I feel like it's a polite thing to just be like, I'll have what he's having. But then also water.
Yeah.
But also you don't like water, so I feel like you might not say water.
No, because I think with a different brain for dating.
Oh, okay. What do you think?
So, this is a bar, right? Alcohol.
Mm-hmm. You think they don't have water?
No. Typically they would, but also we had to cross a salt flat and there was murky water. Do you really think they're gonna have, like, at a low place like this, the red light district, that they're gonna have, like, water?
They have alcohol. You don't think they have water?
You do know that alcohol was used as a way to preserve water. That's why kids used to drink alcohol, like, all those years ago.
But you really think they don't have water here?
I don't know. I'm thinking world building. I think I'll
Why are we
have what
thinking
he's
so
having is
hard
polite.
about if we want a cup of water or alcohol?
I'll have what he's having. That sounds
I was thinking that's what we should go for. I'll have what he's having. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbow on the counter. I'm close enough to notice the purple shadows under his lower lids. Oh, he's got dark circles.
Cascade.
Kinda hot. I'll get some more sleep, but kinda hot. His eyes wander over me in return, but when they lock on my bandaged hands, a sour taste rises in my throat. Here comes the questions. So, what brings you to the wet wig? Kurash sent me. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, but it immediately falls right back into place.
He doesn't look happy.
Yeah, he doesn't, but I thought Kurash seemed okay with him.
Kurash might be okay with him. He might be
true.
He might not be okay with Kurash.
Oh, he's sad. He's sad.
Oh, he just
so
wanted a pretty person.
It's about work. He was hoping we were just there for him or something. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses filled with what I can only assume is beer. Ugh!
Ale.
I raise my glass and give it an experimental sniff. It smells faintly yeasty, but with an undercurrent I can't quite place. A quick sip confirms my worst suspicions. It's awful. Somehow briny and sour in a way that reminds me of pickles. We should have gone with the water.
It's ale.
But any thought of complaining dies the moment I look up and see Leander taking a deep swig from his glass. He lets out a satisfied breath. How can I be of assistance? Oh, I scrolled way too fast. I need to get to the cenobium. As soon as the word cenobium leaves my mouth, the entire bar falls silent. So everybody was listening to us the whole time?
Oh, absolutely. It's his place. It's his bar. Of course they're gonna be listening when a newcomer is talking to their leader.
Bloodhounds twist around in their seats to gawk openly. Finally, an especially drunk one speaks up. The hell are you bringing up the cenobium in here? Throw him out! This is bloodhound territory! The vitriol catches me off guard. From the angry looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some unspoken rule just by mentioning the cenobium. When I glance at Leander, he's drinking, as though he hasn't noticed the uproar. Only when he catches me looking does he lower his glass. For the love of... He drags a hand down his face. Hey, keep it down, will you? This is business. I tense, expecting an argument, but the outspoken bloodhounds silently return to their drinks. Only a handful continue to watch me warily. Sorry about them. The cenobium's a bit of a touchy subject in these parts. Mix in enough drinks and, well, you saw. How about we continue this outside? When I give him a terse nod, he pushes away from the bar counter. Okay. Outside we go. I follow Leander to an alleyway tucked behind the wet wick where layers of frayed bloodhounds posters have been plastered to the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his likeness on the posters is impressive. Karash didn't send you here for some help with the cenobium, did he? From the look he gives me, he already knows the answer. I glance away. No, he didn't. He suggested I find an alternative. Yet, here you are, asking about them anyway. What do you need the cenobium for? I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Well, I see you're already aware of the city's currency. Information's worth its weight in gold here. Oh, he doesn't look happy.
Why do we keep on avoiding saying it? We could just say that, like, we need to, like, see if they have information to help us.
I guess.
Like,
I just feel like we don't want to say it exactly because I feel like we're probably, like, scarred from people rejecting us in the past.
We don't have to say, like, oh, we need to find a cure for our curse. Nah, we can just simply be like, oh yeah, I just think they have information that might help me. Like,
also thinking about our curse, I feel like we were born with it, right? So I feel like the fact that we're hiding it so much, I guess they're like, this isn't normal. Like,
oh no,
I would think in this world it could be normal, but I guess it's not.
I don't know. Maybe there's like some weird prophecy, and we're like the prophecy child or some shit.
And then the end of the prophecy depends on which guy we pick.
maybe.
Karash told you the truth. The cenobium's dangerous. Get on their bad side and they'll imprison you if you're lucky, or torture you if you're not. But the cenobium's supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a world steeped in nightmares. If any place held answers, it would be the cenobium. That's why I came here. That's what they want you to think, but things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling. If it's true, if I staked everything on a lie, then what now? Leander clears his throat. But, as I always say, there's solutions to every problem and alternatives to every solution. He claps his hands and turns to me with a brilliant smile. Ah, okay. That's why Karash pointed you to the bloodhounds. Yes?
Golden retriever!
Let us help you. Whether it's hunting soulless, finding people, or recovering stolen valuables, we can do it all. And free of charge. Why is it free?
Because secrets.
Okay.
Info.
I guess, yeah. I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his practice speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. Listen, I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin, Leander nods slowly. Then your problem must be fairly serious. And if the cenobium's your first choice, you're searching for a magical solution, aren't you? When my eyes widen, he nods along, as though he suspected all along. I love his eyes. Okay.
I would trust him. He golden retriever. I just want to give him head pats.
I'd be happy to help you out. That is, if you'll tell me what ails you. Leander might not work for the Cenobium, but he is a mage, and a powerful one at that if the demonstration earlier is any indication. I'm silent, plagued by indecision. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this could be my only path forward. My confession comes out in a pained whisper. I'm cursed. Cursed? Oh, now I'm very curious. What kind of curse? Something ancestral or more recent? He looks me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. It's your hands, isn't it? I wait until I'm certain my voice will remain steady before answering. My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts. Oh my gosh, the name makes so much sense now. Touch-starved. Because we don't touch people.
You just got
Listen!
You just got
I know I had a shot before. Listen, I just get it. We're literally touch-starved because we can't touch anyone.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, give me a break. Sumanti, shut up. My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I've even finished, Leander begins taking his glove off. He tugs his left hand free and flexes his fingers. Let's see it. He offers me his hand, and a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm, but I'm already shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is, I can't bring myself to hurt him, to see his kind face twist into a mask of madness. Believe me, this isn't an ordinary curse. 2 IQ. Tamonti, I literally said before the stream that I took a shot to break my nerves, and it took me a bit, okay?
This is great. We have inexperienced, doesn't know what they're doing. Experienced kind of knows what they're doing.
I'll be fine. Perhaps where you came from, your affliction was strange and one of a kind. But spend a year in this city, and you'll see 1,000 curses and thrice as many curses. What? You'll see 1,000 curses and thrice as many. Okay. Do you really think Karash would send you here if I couldn't handle it? How should I know? I only met him today. Excuses? No. What's your name? What's my name? My name's Yin.
I'm Lunar.
This is Leander.
This is golden retriever.
I'm as good as any mage in the Cenobium. Better even. If they can help, so can I. You don't know what you're asking me. Sumati. I'm asking you to trust me. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. Then, with a short breath, I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand. Fine, but if you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. The brush!
Oh!
You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better. Oh!
I mean,
He likes the
sir.
idea. With each joint I expose, I grow more and more certain that this is a terrible idea. Ready when you are. If he's bothered by the way my hand looks, he doesn't show it. My fingers hover shakily over his palm. 3, 2, 1. Oh. I mean, we're gonna do it, right? Why would I...
Save.
Okay.
Save.
I'm gonna touch him.
Okay.
But you think I see it. He's so confident. He's a mage, right? There was magic rippling on his palm, so he's like protected his hand with the magic. Surely. Listen, I'm doing it. I tap his palm once, as quickly
My voice
as
was
possible.
so high it didn't pick up.
It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. When I look at his face, he's expecting to see the worst. Leander only grins. See? I can't be. This time when I reach out to touch Leander's palm again, he catches my wrist before I could pull away. Okay.
Oh, he's blushing.
I told you, there's really nothing to worry about.
Blushing.
He trails off when my thumb brushes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. Color rises in his cheeks, but he remains still, except for the subtle bobbing of his throat. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of Leander's palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't prepared for. I've been with other people, kissed them, been embraced by them, and more, but not like this. My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves of his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the pulse of his heart. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand, not without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing until this moment. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine is hammering as fear gives way to excitement. I mean...
I think we both know.
Okay. My hand glides over Leander's wrist. What, Monty? No knocking. No, that didn't get me. I'm in my zone. My hand glides over Leander's wrist and up his forearm, where smooth skin abruptly gives way to the raised scar by the edge of his sleeve. Oh, did we accidentally just get information? I feel like we just accidentally, got information that he probably doesn't want to share.
I don't know.
It matches the one that runs from his collar to his cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? I glance at Leander's face, and his lips part as he considers his words before speaking.
Ooh.
Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? My hand goes still on his arm. So far. I'll admit, your touch does make it somewhat difficult to stay level-headed, but not due to your power.
I need some water. I need some water.
Thank you. They said you're thirsty. Get some water.
I almost choked. I was mid-drink.
He takes my hand. His soft green eyes flick to mine before he turns it to inspect the golden fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. Look, we match. He points at a golden pin on his coat collar, and I give him a small smile. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. Okay, my head feels as though it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. I can't believe that worked. May I ask your name? Oh, he doesn't even know our name. We just touched him up his arm. He doesn't even know our name. I'm Yin. You were right to hide this from me, Yin. This curse of yours, it's unlike anything I've ever dealt with. So, what? Is he just saying we should have held it from him?
No, he's saying that, we were right to be cautious about, holding it. Cautious about showing.
I can tell you're discreet, but you'd best not go showing that off to anyone else. I didn't plan on it. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board was something I hadn't considered yet. I don't know. Oh. Let's get you properly settled then. Oh, the smile! Wait, go back!
Are we staying with him?
What is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of the bloodhounds have dispersed, or in a few cases fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab them all to sleep it off? He is so golden retriever. The smile?
Oh my god.
The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. You know, I always keep the corner room for your escapades. Leander, Leander laughs.
I mean, sir.
Sounds slightly strained.
Sir, at least take us to dinner first, not just ale.
Did we even drink it, actually? I don't know.
We took a sip.
Yeah. And I always appreciate it.
And then promptly abandoned it.
Yeah. But you're mistaken. This is for my friend, Yin. Friend. Sure. Stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Escapades, huh? Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. But I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing. Bloodhound trades. My treat, since you shared your secret. Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need. Carefully, I take the key from him.
Hey.
It's small but weighs heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. I planned to steal whatever I needed to get by, no matter how dangerous. Thank you. Go explore, Yin. You'll find many roads in Iridia, each leading to different answers, but if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. I feel like this is like literally telling you about the game. There's many paths.
Yeah.
Thank you for the 1 bit, a heart. Thank you.
Thanks for the bit.
Okay. So are we going? We're heading off, I guess. We're heading out to like meet new people.
Yeah.
Just be careful.
Yeah.
I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Leander gives me one last friendly wave before I depart. And we're off.
I guess.
The air clings.
Red light district, let's go.
Sodden. What?
We're still in the red light
Oh
district.
my gosh, Lunar. You
We
would
are-
remember that.
No, I remember all the details.
Oh, your notes.
I'm not keeping notes. This is my brain. I don't think
thought
I
you
need
got a-
notes
Oh,
for
okay,
this.
I was gonna say, I thought you got a piece of paper.
I do, but I don't think I need to actually write notes. I'm remembering all of this.
Yes, it's got you, like, it's pulled me in very much.
Especially the booba.
Oh my gosh. The air clings, sodden and heavy. Without the morning crowd, the sunless streets look barren and bleak. Even the peddlers are long gone. Only a pair of crows remain quibbling over stale crusts in a gutter. I feel a ridiculous pang of envy. How long has it been? What? Like, how, like, it's been like an hour max, right?
Maybe.
And suddenly everybody's gone. At least they've got a reason to fight. I've never felt so lost. Karash and Leander both made it clear that the Cenobium can't be trusted, but I came so far, endured so much. I need to see the Cenobium for myself. Oh no! If only to satisfy my curiosity. I should have asked someone at the bar for directions before leaving. What is this?
Oh.
I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. A shadow runs down the street in rivulets. Formless dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch. A muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep I feel it. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement or a single breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to see what got me first. I steel myself, then turn. I think it's that dog boy. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe. I think maybe.
The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came. I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone, except for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop. Okay, there we go.
Oh, okay.
A monster.
Okay, shit.
That much is clear from a glance. One that could clearly be mistaken for human were it not for the tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle. Okay, so he's a monster. I mean, that makes sense, because he's obviously not human. And his eyes, the eyes are crazy in this game. Or the dusk pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. Our eyes meet, and the monster uncrosses his long legs. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me of unsettlingly of blood where it curls around his collared throat. Jump? Oh, wait, who is this?
Me.
This is Veer?
Me, darling.
Okay.
Jump beyond you.
His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable little smile. Didn't you see that shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter.
The only beasts I've seen are the Wicca's drooling regulars. Though, this did catch my eye.
He took my key? With a flourish of his hand, my in-room key appears dangling from his finger. It turns on its chain, glittering when it catches the light. My hands fly to the cloak's pockets and, sure enough, find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edges of my vision. I always attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Okay. You can't say who said that's my key? He obviously took it from us. Wait, are we that stupid? Are we that stupid?
This is all you. I'm playing the character now.
I mean, obviously, it was obviously him, and he took. Listen, these are stupid. I'm gonna say, where did you find it? And he'll be like, in your cloak pocket. What do you think? You know. How'd you even find it? The key, I mean.
What can I say? I'm a sucker for shiny things.
He smiles wide enough to reveal pointed canines.
I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. City like this, somebody might take advantage.
No way we dropped it. Really? No way we dropped it already. Okay, there we go. A bald-faced lie said without a hint of irony. I can't figure out how he picked my pockets under my nose, but I'm certain he took my key. And I need it back. I approached the man, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. Also, I didn't notice this before. The, like, sheer, like, cloth right here. That's so nice.
I know, I noticed that. Very Tuscany.
Oh, wait! Wait! Okay, there we go.
Oh my god. I'm gay.
The stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ears flick.
Keeping your distance.
Until I figure out how you managed to rob me? Yeah, I am.
You think I stole your dinky little key? From all the way over here?
He gives an exaggerated sigh. Oh, look at that face. That's cute.
I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you?
Yes. Oh, ... He's got me there. The sheer fabric up there. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here.
Did I fucking choose to voice the prostitute?
Oh my god.
Did I fucking choose to...
You think he is? You think he is?
I mean, he's dressed like that in the red light district.
Wait, what was his description? He was a thief, wasn't he? Was he not?
I don't think... Hold on.
Oh wait, you know what? I have it saved in my photos. Hold on. Yeah, let me go too.
Chained charlatan.
Mischievous thrill seeker. Oh. Thrill seeker.
And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains. Fuck it. Oh, you choose. I chose to play. Oh my god. Of course I did.
I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your services anyways.
Luckily for you, I don't charge.
Why is everything in this city free?
I don't know.
The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang, and for the first time since I stepped into the shadow, I feel something other than dread. I'm sure you do. My face grows hot. That's not what I meant.
I'm flattered, really. Where sex my trade, I might make an exception for you. How about half off for a handy?
Or you could just hand over my key.
Ask nicely, and I might even let you tug my tail.
Just throw it. I do not want to get close to him. Just throw it here.
Some spindly little sea urchin can snatch it and run.
Look at the face. I love it.
He's so cute.
His ears just looked at it. He raises my key and tilts his head so he could watch it dangle back and forth.
I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'd be caught dead slumming in the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles.
They do the face expressions so well, and I love how the ears move every time.
I love it! You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place?
Okay, so this is information we'll be giving him. His voice practically drips with derision. Derision? I don't know.
Hmm.
I'm not telling you anything.
Hmm. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen? I wonder.
He listlessly watches the arc of my key swinging around his finger.
The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless...
Oh, wait, did it just do a little animation thing? What was that? Oh, he blinked. Okay. He blinked. Oh my gosh, I freaked over. Blinking. Dagger sharp eyes flick towards me. They gleam with amusement.
Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters.
By now, my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever experienced.
Oh god, no! Oh!
Is this? Do I have to choose now? Like, do I have to choose who I want now?
I mean... No, this wouldn't be choosing. You've already gotten a point for, last dude, I forget name.
What, blessed dude? Leander or Karash?
Leander. You got a point for him already, I'm guessing, so...
So I might as well get a point with them all, you know what I'm saying? Like, right? That's how this works, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. So, oh gosh, okay. I don't know if I can read what, oh gosh, I have to read the line. Okay.
I gotta fucking keep a straight face for this.
I gotta read whatever comes next. I don't know if I can handle that. Okay.
Darling, I've already read this. The fucking darling.
Okay.
I'm too in character.
Okay, it's not that bad. Okay. How'd you know that I spent all my money, starved, and nearly died in the swamp just so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I saw? That earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes.
Fun, aren't you funny?
Could you be any more obvious?
I've been told... How the fuck do you say that? I've been told subtlety is not my strength.
I'm glad that you're struggling with words just as much as I am.
I can't read, I'm illiterate. So, your place of mind.
Oh, sheesh. Oh, you know what? That's slick. This is slick. This would be slick to get my key back. I'm gonna do it. If only I had my key, then I might be able to invite you up. His languid gaze glides from me to the key in his hand and back. No, really?
Come, take my hand, and we'll go together.
The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeves.
And he does not look fucking innocent.
And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me, but I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack or bite.
I'll only bite if you want.
Oh my. Oh, there you go. Look the line.
Oh my god. I won't bite hard, unless you beg me to.
No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendo. This is literally me on Xbox, okay? I'll be playing on Xbox, I'll say something, and everybody, like, if it's boys I'm with, they'll all laugh and be like, haha, she just said this, and I'll be like, what? And, you know, like, that always
How
happens.
come this is actually how I am whenever, like, I'm, like, flirting in that kind of way?
Oh my gosh. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff.
You like dancing. There's a traveling... Troop. I thought that was it. English. Fucking English. I hate it. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their lutist is utterly exquisite. Truly a performance to die for.
To die for?
There's life in this dreadful place, if you know where to look.
You sound like you know the city well. The man's gaze flickers from me to the key dangling from his finger.
Naturally, the stump was a little more miserable. I can't read. Naturally, the stump was a little more than a miserable little smear when I first arrived. High town, low town. How the fuck do you say the name? I swear, why am I struggling?
Wait, what? What would you struggle with?
Iridia?
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 I don't know.
Iridia. High town, low town. I know Iridia like the back of my hand. Ooh, Iridia in that voice? Iridia.
What about the cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes.
Surely you've seen it. That absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss.
He must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia. The cenobium's... Oh, that's you. Sorry.
The cenobium's overrated. Forget about it.
Oh.
I can show you things those stuffy boars in their limp dick tower couldn't even dream of.
I feel like a child laughing at that. Oh my gosh, okay. I've already got plans.
Oh, have you got some pressing matters at the cenobium? Lunch date with librarians, tea time with the most esteemed abbess.
I don't know, beats me. Yep, sounds good. That's my business.
In English?
Oh, is he trying to get information from us?
Yeah.
Oh. That's my business. What's it matter to you? I square my shoulders, and the amusement bleeds out of him. Uh-oh.
Your loss.
The stranger, finally bored of his tedious game, extends a hand towards me. The key rests on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key. But as soon as my fingers graze smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. I figured. Hey! Oh, he's closer.
oh, the music.
He yanks me down, and I stagger, my soul slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them, even as his fingers dig into my arm.
I knew I smelled blood. You reek of death on the road.
His lines and his eye disappeared.
Yeah, he's monster now.
Uh-oh.
That fucking doctor.
Uh-oh. So he just wanted us to get close to him so he could smell us.
Kind of.
His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil as he pulls me closer.
And something else.
He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. Let go! I try to twist away, but he doesn't budge. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. But just when I fear he'll bite, he takes a deep whiff instead. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes up at me.
Not quite human, not quite monster. Seems we're both.
Veer! I don't know who this is. The stranger's ears flatten, and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging it where his grip left grooves in the bandages. Flat eyes? I'm assuming they meant because, like, the different colors in his eye left. That's what I assumed.
Or, like, the eyes flatten and, like, meh.
What does that mean? Your eyes flatten?
Like whenever eyes narrow.
Oh, okay. What did I say? His ears flatten, and with a short breath, I yank my arm back, massaging. Yep, okay, I already said that. The stranger twists around to watch a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. Her pressed uniform bears the insignias of the cenobium. Oh. I leave you for all of what? 10 minutes, and you're making trouble again. Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, Veer, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile.
So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine?
A natural liar. He grins at me, and his tail swishes minutely. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Veer cuts in.
I was graciously offering my dear friend some advice.
Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Oh, great.
Oh, me. I didn't see. Danger's drawn to you like a moth to a flame. They'll always find you given time.
Are you an oracle? Like what? Thanks.
I don't know.
The woman clucks her tongue, as though she's heard this recital 102 times. Word of advice, don't take free advice from lazy... Oh, he's a fox, okay. Lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off a wilting look from Veer. Oh, please. Any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Veer rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. And suddenly, it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from the harness attached to his collar, but a leash.
Oh.
A heavy iron chain wound, oh my gosh, not the R's and W's, wound around a hitching post and padlocked to the back of his collar. He was, what? Veer posed deliberately to hide his leash from me. That's why he was draped. Oh my gosh, I remember the pose. He was like leaned up against the wall and stuff.
Yeah.
He's a pet. The woman produces a key ring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. But, you know, the thing is, he could still reach us to pickpocket us, though. How long is his leash, woman? Tighten it up a bit. Like, he just stole our key somehow. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little Solace hunt. Oh, the hunting for Solace inside the city? Words momentarily fail me. The woman regards me with a polite, if tight smile before marching down the stairs. Veer lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back.
Your little secret's safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed. Hmm?
Veer hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily. Oh, as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me.
Wait. Oh, God.
I don't know.
Name?
Yep, you got this, I believe.
Oh, shit.
You're peeking out. What? Are you okay?
Hold on.
Are you looking it
how
up?
the fuck do you pronounce that again? No. I know what that is.
I would just
if
say
I remember right, I know what that is.
Leventian. I don't know.
Leventian?
I don't know.
Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Leventian knot.
That the one where you take 3 fingers and... Actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's disgusting. What? Veer's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Wait! No way! Oh. Reflexively, I shove my hands into my pockets and find it. The room key. I ease the key from my pocket and smooth my thumb over its teeth as I try to recall a touch, a tell, or any hint of Veer's sleight of hand, but I can't figure out how he did it. All I know for certain is that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him, a fate I could share if that's what his vague warning meant. Oh no! If they think we're a monster, they might give us a collar. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns gently swaying in the breeze to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need, then I can put this all behind me. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. Okay, off to meet another boy! It's easy enough to follow the sluggish river that splits Iridia in two. A colossal bridge arches over the dark water below. I cross as quickly as I can, climbing ever uphill toward the distant tower. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beading on my forehead, I finally find what I was searching for. The Cenobium of the Luminous Void. We finally get the full name.
Ooh.
It stands at the highest point of Iridia, Surrounded by cold white walls, well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, paying no attention to the massive tower in their midst. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up and up until the top of the Cenobium Tower disappears into the clouds overhead. I frown up at the gates, wondering what terrible traps they might contain. Despite their delicate beauty, there must be more than them that meets the eye. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. Oh, it's Min! A shadowy figure. Wait, who was the one that I liked? Was it Min? I
don't remember. He's the short.
He's the short.
There, the
right.
short.
I don't think
there,
it was him.
there,
Who
there.
was... I liked Via the most?
I don't know.
Hold on. I'm pulling up the pictures. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, it was Ace. Okay, we haven't met him yet. Okay.
Not yet.
A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine as if testing its strength. Oi! You there! The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the steps towards me. Ugh, another tourist. Get out of here once you're done gawking. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns on his heel without even waiting for an answer from me. I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing. Just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me. Hello. Oh gosh. A whisper so quiet, I can feel the warm brush of breath on my skin. I instinctively jerk away, but there's no one beside me. Halfway down the staircase, I spot a woman swaying in the breeze. She's gaunt as a rail, her blouse moth-eaten. I'm unable to take my eyes off her, not because of the way she smiles a little too widely, or the way her tousled braids look unbrushed for days, but because her eyes shine a vibrant, unnatural crimson. I'm both entranced and unsettled by their subtle glow. These days, you need a miracle to get in there. I'm unsure how to respond, or if I even should. Oh gosh. Is she crazy?
Maybe?
How do I respond? Do I want to talk to her? Would you like...
I can't fucking get a read on this game. It keeps on changing, and I don't like that.
The first two guys were so nice.
The first two guys were so easy to predict, and then, like, Veer came in, and it's like, this man's working on fucking Fae rules. Fae, like, Kitsune rules, because he is. And now it's like, I don't know what to trust. Oh shit,
Okay.
Red eyes, what do we know about red eyes?
Monsters.
The only person that had, like, yeah, the only person that had red eyes was
okay, I have
Veer.
a prediction. I have a prediction. She's a monster. Okay? We're gonna say something. She's going to attack us, and Min or some other Cenobian mage is gonna save us, and then that's how we get into the Cenobium. That's my guess.
Maybe. We'll see.
But still, why is it sarcastically? Why can't I just respond?
Because it's these days you need a miracle to get in there, so it's like
okay, I'm gonna respond
sarcastic response of like, yeah.
Let's hope she's not crazy. I'm gonna hope she's not crazy.
Monster.
Seems like I'm in the market for a miracle. Know anyone selling? Okay, that wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She beams at me like I've said the greatest thing she's ever heard. Oh wait, is she like a monster that like sells you wishes or something?
Maybe.
Lucky for you, I have them for
Yep.
free. Whatever she's selling, I'm not interested. My words come out in a tired breath. No thanks. I start down the stairs, but she abruptly steps in my path. She turns her back to me, and before I can react, she slips her fingers under the lacing of her collar, stripping out of her blouse in broad daylight. What are you... As worn fabric unveils bare skin, my panic is smothered by cold terror. A misshapen, sunken scar carves into the woman's body. Pitted, gnarled skin snakes down her shoulders, blooming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? Whatever disease this woman had ate away at her from the inside out. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet... The power to cure anything can be yours too. The power of the sea spring. The woman glides back into her blouse and deftly laces it up. If I've caught your interest, then follow me. It's only a short walk away. Please don't give me a choice. Please don't. I don't want to go, but please don't give me a choice. I don't want to go, but don't make me decide. Like,
Sea spring. Hold on.
what's wrong with that?
That sounds like some fucking Cthulhu shit, and given the fucking multiple eyes on the Soulless, do we want to do some Cthulhu shit?
Listen, I don't want to do it, but I want to do it. But if I have to make the choice,
all hell
I won't do it.
Yogg-Sothoth. Okay, let's go.
Without another glance, she leisurely strolls down the cenobium stairs, loose braids bobbing behind her. The edge of her scarf peeks out from under her collar. I stand there, wordless, until I manage to regain my bearings. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. This could be the stupidest decision in my life, but what choice do I have? I take a final look at the cenobium's shut gates, then follow her down the steps. Okay, I don't have to decide. We descend from the higher streets, leaving behind their gilded decadence as we cross the river. The wet, derelict districts feel more familiar to me. But the crimson-eyed woman takes me farther, then farther still, until I'm met with an all-too-familiar sight. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. She's trying to kill me. She's leading me out to monsters. The city's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, and probably safer for it, but venturing beyond Iridia's walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. Keep going straight, and the sea spring will reveal itself to you. I bark out a bitter laugh, loud and involuntary. This is, yeah, both. All of the above.
This is a setup.
I'd rather not, and this is also a setup. Also, we
give two very different meanings.
We literally almost died today, and here we are back outside the city. You're right.
I'm guessing it was yesterday because it's a new day and we went at night. So
I'd rather not can be kind of wishy-washy, where she could like convince us if we don't get to make another choice. So maybe saying this is a setup, we're like saying no, we're not going. This is
a setup is also very much like more threatening.
Yeah,
more like
I don't want to go. Do you want to go? I don't want to go.
Okay.
Do you want to go?
If she is if she is a monster trying to lure us out, I'm just saying being threatening to her might not be the best fucking option.
Okay, you know what I do? You know what I do in that scenario, Lunar?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
You know what? No. You know what I do? If she tries to attack me, I unravel a single finger from bandages and just, boop her on the nose, and she's gone.
Yeah, the fucking last time we did that, the person tried to kill us.
Oh. You're right.
It's not like we have the fucking touch and whoop, dead.
Well, it said they go
touch,
crazy.
They go insane.
It said but does that mean they always kill us? Listen, it's a battle. This is a setup. I've fallen for this already. Not that I'm proud of it, but I know a setup when I see one. I barely have enough coin for a meal for what it's worth. If I wanted your coin, I would already have it. She says it so lightly, I almost believe her, even if she looks as physically capable as a toothpick. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it. Truthfully, the territory before you is the safest of all. What do you mean, territory? This is the region... Oh, this region belongs to Ace! Most people know him as a gang leader, but he's much more than that. I thought we were gonna meet Min next.
I guess.
I squint against the empty wastelands. Only a fool or someone with nothing to lose would leave the city. Apparently I'm both. Okay, cool. Okay. But if the sea spring cured her, I need to see what it can do for me. I set off into the wastes. Over my shoulder, the woman calls after me. Good luck, Yin. Wait, did I tell her my name?
No.
Yeah, okay, good luck, Yin. I hope we meet again. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward. One step, then another, until a realization hits me. I never told the woman my name.
Oh, the music stopped. The fucking music stopped there.
Oh my god. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me. A building nestled into a tall cliffside, but so starkly out of place it might as well be a hallucination. It drips with extravagance and honeyed mahogany, an ornate jewel of This whole sentence, bro, they just tried to murder me. Oh my gosh. An ornate jewel of architecture. A row of dark silhouettes stand out on the horizon. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize that what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless, several of them watching me in the distance like statues. I don't think, I just run. Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my legs as fast as they'll take me towards the decorated building. Flashes of light last night chase me. The gushes of blood and screams of death, the smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. She said it was safer there, so maybe Ace keeps them in check or something.
Maybe.
I gasp for air, my lungs burning from exertion. I'm desperate to be safe, but when I process my surroundings... Whoa.
Okay, I'm excited. I'm excited.
Whoa, I didn't realize this was liquid.
Oh, blood.
Tell me it's not blood. It's just tinted water.
Blood?
It's just tinted
Blood.
water. It's just tinted water.
Blood.
It's tinted water. It's more hellscape than sanctuary.
Blood.
Blood. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth, but the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. It's tea! No, I'm just kidding. I swallow.
I mean, there is a pot of tea on the side.
I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. Pulling my eyes away from the pool, I take in the rest of my environment. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seating pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is. I think this is like a characteristic test or something like that.
I guess. Safe.
Call out. Okay, what's the cons of calling out? If there's a monster, that's a con. Stay silent. The con is we might walk up and walk into something that we
I'd say call out.
Okay. Hello, is anyone here?
Basic bitch reply.
Thanks, Lunar.
That is like such a basic thing.
My voice echoes across the cavern without response. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for... Which one are we looking at? Does this actually matter? Does this actually matter? No, wait, this
Which pillar are we looking at?
I guess this one.
The middle?
There's no, top, middle, bottom here.
I can't see your cursor on the live stream, Yin.
Okay, I'm looking at the middle pillar. I'm thinking it's the one all the way at the top, and then the smaller one beneath it, and then the longer one beneath that.
Yeah, I see.
Does it actually matter? There's no way it actually matters, right?
It might.
I'm gonna just pick... Oh,
No,
wait, it says the closest one. What?
Oh.
I thought it said middle.
The closest one would then be the, one lone one on the pillar closest.
I'm gonna say the topmost. I think topmost.
Fair thing. This is very much Japanese inspired.
Yeah, they're
Japanese temple.
Yeah.
There's Torii Gate. There was the Torii Gate.
Like demons and stuff or whatever, right? Or curse
These
things.
are sigils.
Yeah. So I mean, it's a mistake to take it off. Period. But I obviously have to do one.
Good luck. It's just RNGesus at this point.
I reach for a note that's higher up. It reads, "No one will read this, but it's not for anyone else. This is evidence I existed in this rotten, grim world." Oh wait, it's literally just a note. "Even so, I wish I could have stayed longer. The bog girl will be lonely without me. I should have told her how I..." The rest is scratched out. I wonder who wrote this. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty, vacant. In the water?
This is... Oh god.
Finally, I look towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper. Something wrong. Hey, I don't know who this is. I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. Wait, the soulless can talk? They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly. All different size and species, but sharing one identical trait. Glowing crimson eyes. You know what? I wonder what color eyes we have.
True.
We've never known.
MC's never been depicted in this.
Yeah. Oh, actually, we saw our hand. It was like dark skin with
That was
gold
it, no.
stars.
But that's the curse.
Yeah. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze. Their snarls quieting. Ace?
I think it's your boy.
Ace?
I feel.
I search for the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters.
I feel like I should fucking make a voice for him so that, like, you don't have to read your boy's line.
Do you want to?
But I don't even know how I, like... I have, like, one default Ikibo.
I've been doing the same.
Like-
I've just been doing a deep voice for every man. I've tried to change it a little bit, but I'm pretty sure it all comes out the same.
There we go.
His gaze is a violent crimson, one that sears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed. Hold up. Eyebrow scar. Hold on. Okay. New art. Gotta take a second. Oh, I like the spikes.
Gotta take
Bling.
a screenshot.
The bling. No. That's not.
That's
what's
my
happening.
new computer
I'm
background.
admiring his bling. See? I'm admiring the bling. Nothing else around it. The bling is nice.
Yeah, I'm really admiring the necklace.
Yes, it's the necklace catches my eye a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
What is this?
Totally not.
Is this him?
Anything else?
Wait. Wait. There's like there's tentacles in the background. Is that part of him?
Maybe?
Or is that one of the soulless?
He looks very much like an Oni.
Yeah. Okay.
Is he? But he actually does have, like, horns.
Yeah, he does. He has 4 horns.
Huh.
Okay. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over. What?
Just your reaction, just the, like, damn.
What? No. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, first with the scarred woman, now with the soulless circling me, all bound by the sea spring's blood red. And the shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around the wooden beams. I can't focus. The soulless growls ring in my ears. Though not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Is this
Hey.
Okay, I was gonna say, is this the guy or is
Yes.
this someone else?
Eyes on me.
Okay. My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless.
Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite.
For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. I'm distracted or fuck you. Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Okay. Don't want to mess it up with my potential number 1, you know, so. What did he say? Okay, whatever. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite, okay. Oh yeah, I'm distracted is simple, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, fuck you, I'm kind of curious, you know. I'm torn.
If you don't like it, you can always go back.
Sounds really loud. I don't know.
Watch your profanity.
I was reading what it says. I was reading what it says. It says a few.
It says you. I find it funny that I'm the one with the bleep, but I don't care about me cursing.
Oh, okay, well, let's fuck you. Okay. I look right into his unnerving eyes, holding his gaze defiantly. Fuck you. Is that better? Oh, he liked it. God damn it. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait.
I told you, he's a brat tamer.
Wait, I was gonna say, wait, his line was literally... Wait, what was his line? Hold on. I totally forgot. His line was... Where is he? Mouth off all you want. I happen to like your shitty attitude.
Yeah.
I totally forgot. Okay. A crooked grin cracks across his face.
We'll work on it.
It literally says bastard. They titled him bastard.
Oh, I love that.
I scan the souls again. They really aren't attacking. posturing more than anything else, almost as if they're waiting for commands. Did you tame them?
Power of the sea spring. They're hungry, so they might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them.
How about I didn't do anything wrong?
Trespassing.
And that's punishable by death? He gives a non-committal shrug. I called out earlier to see if anyone was here. Were we supposed to play hide and seek?
Didn't hear you.
Good call on the calling out then. My voice stops in my throat. This man's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. I rack my brain for a way to defuse the situation. Oh gosh, okay. Well, the woman sent us here to get help, right?
Yeah.
And if I say, tell me what you want, he'll be like, no, why are you here, right? So...
Yeah. Info for info.
Unless he likes that, I don't know. Oh gosh, I'm so bad at decisions.
So I pretty much pinned him perfectly with him being a brat tamer.
Okay, so what should I say?
Uh-huh. No.
Ugh.
Tell me what you want,
Okay.
I guess.
Tell me what you want. I'm not in the mood for guessing games.
Your hands.
Alarm jolts through me. I have my hands under my cloak. Why don't you just always have them under your cloak? You...
Tell me.
Why?
Won't ask twice.
With a sharp huff, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hand. Are you getting off on this?
Unwrap them.
Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are one command from ripping me to shreds. Yet, no matter how much I will myself to move, my body is frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well, the hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grip the edge of the bandages.
Stop.
With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. He's a monster, with an imposing figure that towers over me. I couldn't tell how tall he was before, but he's big. Illuminated by lantern light, his features are stronger, sharper. Subtle clicks. Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards and find nothing to set my foot on. I'd forgotten my back was to the sea spring. I fall right before a warm hand catches my lower back. He caught me. I'm hovering above the sea spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Blazing crimson eyes bore into mine.
I told you to watch your step.
I'm too stunned to muster a response. Like I weigh nothing, he guides me back to solid ground and steps back. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I exhale a breath of relief. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkways, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So that's it? I'm not a threat anymore?
Never were one.
Wow, thanks. Then why'd you threaten me?
People get honest when they're afraid.
In other words, he was messing with me. I drag a hand over my
fucking
face.
told you, brat tamer!
Exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. You're Ace, aren't you?
Depends. Who's asking?
One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader. But there's no one else here. I thought there'd be more people. Ace picks up the kettle and walks to the edge of the sea spring, then dumps out the contents into the endless red.
Gang took a walk.
Oh, wait, he also has like dark circles under his eyes.
Everyone's just tired.
For real. I like the eyeliner. Unless it's natural.
Honestly,
it might be natural in him.
the like red. Yeah, that's just how I do my makeup. I fucking love
also,
it.
where is his waist? What the heck? His waist is so slim.
Men with slutty waists. Slutty waist, brat tamer. Ooh.
Wait, did you say this already?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. His pleasant smile stretches across his face, ear to ear. Oh, then in an instant it drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about his gang again. Something must have happened. I've learned to recognize a real leader when I see one. Ace regrettably fits this type perfectly. He knows how to scare people, and he expects submission, but it's uncommon for someone so used to being in power to be so alone.
What do you need the Sea Springs power for?
Depends. Can it cure a curse?
Probably.
You mean you don't know?
Nope.
He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. Are you being irritating on purpose?
Listen, Sparrow. The Sea Spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself.
What do I have to do?
Drink.
I have to drink from the sea spring? My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting the strange liquid makes my guts churn. Is there a price?
Always.
Ace taps his temple with a finger.
You lose it a bit.
That's it? Might have already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused, fanged grin.
This is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone who has ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless, one big happy family in your head.
Oh, that's so weird.
That's cool. I like that world building.
So maybe all the soulless that he commands, maybe he drank from it and he controls everyone who ever drank. Or all the soulless, I don't know.
It's very much giving like Bloodborne kind of vibes.
Ugh, so okay. I wonder if we're gonna drink. Okay. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. I thought they were just rumors.
Hive mind.
I've heard whispers of cults performing rituals to bind their members' minds together. It never seemed possible. But something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Wait, so if they had red eyes, we assume they drank from it? What?
I guess.
Before I can finish my sentence, Ace strides past me towards the entrance.
Time's up. Let's finish this later.
Wait, already? You barely told me anything.
Came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be.
There are still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right?
Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood.
My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over to the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Ace's advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ace approaches a nearby soulless, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several set of crimson eyes adorn its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Ace squats beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratches its chin, and pats its head.
Oh, the soulless pet.
A gentle smile plays across. Oh, right, his things where he likes his pets. Oh, right, and Veer was jealous of his pets, right? I think Veer likes Ace.
I think. Yeah.
I might have read
so
this
if we go to Veer again, Veer will be happier because Doctor gone.
Right. A gentle smile plays across Ace's lips. The affection he holds for the soulless is painfully clear. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight.
It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back.
Aww. Following a short whistle from Ace's lips, it trots over to the entrance obediently, tail swaying. I watch the soulless warily. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how should I find you?
Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back.
It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Ace's eyes. I'm about to snap my head away, but he just flashes an easy smile.
Till next time, Sparrow. I'll buy you a drink for scaring you.
Aww, I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with a curt nod. I don't know if he's my favorite yet.
I know my favorite. I voice him.
Outside, more crimson-eyed soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the bog's mud. They pay no attention to me as the dog-like one escorts me away. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the soulless looks over its shoulder at me to make sure I'm still following.
Oh, nighttime.
Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach— How far did we run before? We ran all the way, remember, because we were scared? Holy moly. Stamina, okay.
Humans can do a lot of things when they're scared. Adrenaline.
The soulless sits and looks at me expectantly with familiar crimson eyes. I'm gonna pet it. Wait,
Pet.
will it bite me?
A pet. It's a dog. Pet.
As nervous as I am, I carefully glide my fingers through the soulless tendrils and scratch beneath its chin, just like Ace had. It pushes into my palm in response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost healing my fatigue. Okay, the people who made this game are smart. They know that people love pets in video games. Like, if you can pet a dog in a video game, it automatically gets a higher rating. Like, some people just rate it, they review it and give it a 5-star just because they could pet a dog. Like, the second they pet a dog, they put in a review. They were smart.
My only thing, as we get close to the city, what if the hunt for soulless? If the dog dies.
Wait, but Veer likes Ace.
Then maybe it'll be fine. Hopefully.
I don't know. Veer isn't
But
really
if the dog dies, I'm killing someone.
I better not die. Oh my gosh.
If the dog dies, I'm finding the developers.
Oh, almost healing my fatigue. Oh.
Oh.
When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back in the direction we came. Nope, okay, it's gone. Vanishing into the darkness.
Okay, it's good.
It's barely my first day in Iridia, and I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tame soulless being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The city, labyrinth even in daytime, has become a warren of treacherous alleyways. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. I make my way through the winding streets, doing my best to keep my bearing towards the wet wick. My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? No, I definitely gotta say something's wrong, right? I can't just play it off.
Maybe?
What'd you say?
Min?
Yeah, it could be.
That's his name?
Because since we didn't get to meet him yet.
And it is nighttime. Thieves love nighttime.
The fine hairs on the back of my neck prickle, of discomfort running down my spine. Something's wrong. My eyes dart from one side of the street to the other, searching for movement, but the shadows are as deep and dark as pools of ink, and I see nothing. I can't stay here. I need to reach a busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tighter around my body, I hurry on my way. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. What? Too much phasmophobia. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I begin to wonder, maybe I really did imagine that noise. I turn the next corner and my thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. Oh my gosh, the soulless that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over a dark, indistinct shape, a body. A garland of intestines spills from pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestones. For mercy, the soulless is too distracted by its meal to have noticed me. My feet feel as heavy as stones, but I can't just stand there. Holding my breath, I take a step backwards. When the wet, slurping sounds don't abate, I take another, then another. Then a shard of glass crunches under my heel. The world seems to slow to a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils, every single one of its bulging eyes fixed unblinkingly on me. It's really here. It's come back for me. Oh, I wonder what we do. Oh.
Huh. Oh, we wait here.
I'm off like a shot, running from my life through the darkened streets. Behind me, ooh. A piercing bay splits the silence and heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random trying to lose it in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. Does it not go into houses? Like, does it avoid people in houses? Because there's surely tons of people here.
I don't know. Maybe they have stuff against it.
I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering rasp, growing closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arm swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around a corner. I take 3 running strides before the bottom drops out of my stomach. A wall twice as high as me bars my way, a dead end. When I turn around, the soulless gleams in the entry to the alleyway. It's no longer running, it doesn't have to. As it prowls closer, my thoughts race. Some of the buildings lining the street are lit. There must be people inside. It's a long shot, but... This is what I was wondering! So here's the thing. Do they lock their doors? Because the soulless isn't gonna use a door. It's gonna break it. If I scream for help, they're probably not gonna show up, right?
Save. I don't fucking know. Try the nearest door.
I whirl, grabbing at the handle of the closest door. It turns completely, the hinges creaking as I push, and I feel a flash of hope before a weight lifts the door from the other side, and it slams shut. A weight hits the door. Somebody closed it on me!
Bitch.
Huh? The click of the lock turning is grimly final. In this wretched world, few people will stick their neck out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me with a flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestones betray me. I fall, sprawling over the rough stone. Hello?
Huh?
Oh, okay. I was clicking it. As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for the kill. Come on, Min.
My boy?
Min.
My boy?
Oh, your boy? You think Veer?
My boy?
But the impact never
stop.
comes.
My boy?
That's Min. Right?
Oh, yeah.
I warily crack one eye open, then the other, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one blood-stained hand outstretched. He's got red eyes!
Oh, they're partially red, though.
Yeah, true. A moonlight silvers the edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood. And the soulless? My eyes dart past my unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool spreads slowly from under its body. Numb with shock.
Hold on.
What?
Can you show the full image? I want to see the knife.
He killed it with that little thing?
That's pretty.
The blood doesn't
Don't
even...
underestimate a knife
the
like
blood
that.
doesn't even
That
go up
is
that
like...
far.
That's not necessarily like a piercing knife.
Oh, you know what? He's a mage too,
just
isn't
for
he? Isn't he
piercing.
magic or something? Oh, no, the other guy's magic. Is this guy just...
Oh, the Celtic cross. I'm like turning my head trying to get like a good angle. He has like Celtic crosses, like holding his like cape.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I've seen someone that looks like him at a Ren fair. Oh my god.
Maybe they were the inspiration for this guy.
Maybe.
None was
Seen
shot.
that knife before too.
Oh yeah? Like in real
Yeah.
life?
Oh yeah. I've seen so many weapons.
Well, they had to get inspiration from somewhere, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
None was shocked. I can't help but stare. It's dead. After all the people it's killed. After nearly killing me twice. I can hardly believe it. Well? I gingerly take the offered hand. The stranger's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, then close again. With a strength belying, their slight frame, they pull me to my feet. As soon as I'm on my own 2 feet again, they pull away from me and start wiping the blood from their face and hands. Stay there. They turn away from me stiffly, leaning over the soulless's gangly body. Okay, wait, I didn't notice the beauty mark before.
I did. Charm points.
With their back towards me, I realized that I saw their hooded silhouette at the cenobium. Oh, that'd be awful. Oh, that would be awful.
No.
Oh my god.
I did say that we should call him short.
No, we
short
just
at least
met.
once.
We just met them. We just met them. We can't. They literally just saved our life. Please. Huh. Okay, so I feel like if we say you saved me, they'd be like, no, duh, really? Yeah, of course. I saved you. So I feel like if we say you were at the cenobium, they'd be like, oh, you noticed me. You know? I feel like you were at the cenobium.
Yeah. Plus, then that gives us something on them.
Right. Okay.
It's basically a big game of like, blackmail.
I've seen you before. You were at the cenobium earlier, weren't you? They cast a wary look at me. So what if I was? Their harsh response takes me aback. Okay, bad choice. Before I can formulate a response, they continue.
Not bad.
What are you thinking, traveling alone at night? This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. I can't make heads or tail of them. First they saved me, and now they scold me? Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture, though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. Their attention glides back to the soulless's corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to fill the silence. I'm Yin. Min. Oh my gosh, we rhyme!
Oh my.
Suddenly Min tenses. Their blade flashes as they drive it into the back of the soulless's neck. The soulless thrashes once, letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its lungs. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch, and the creature goes limp.
Wait.
My heart... What?
So, okay, that is like one of the most humane ways to kill. He like went in on like the neck area, right?
Mm-hmm.
He just straight up like severed the connection to the brain. That is like, if I remember it, one of the like most humane ways to kill.
To be honest, I thought the thing was already dead.
That's sweet. He does the humane way of killing. Aww.
My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. Better to put wretched things out of their misery. Oh, see? Yeah! They calmly clean the blood from their knife. That swift, unhesitating lethal strike wasn't the work of an amateur. But they don't act like any of the cold-blooded killers I've seen in the past. Why is a soulless inside the city? Min looks at me, eyes searching, before realization dawns. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please until someone is contracted to stop them. The Cenobium's patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore. Let me guess, you're not a fan of the Cenobium? I wouldn't go that far. Their brow abruptly furrows, and they sheathe their knife, motioning for me to follow them. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in this city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came for the bounty on that soulless, and you were in the way. Not killing you isn't There's the line!
There it is.
Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise. Their answer is stingingly harsh. This one. I don't need to be rude, right? Okay, wait, hold on. What was... I'm gonna go with this one. I just need to find my logic.
Yeah.
Okay. I hold my hands up, trying to forestall any more snippy comments.
Snippy.
Alright, I get it. I love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings. What makes you think I'll help you? Nothing, but there's no harm in asking. That seems to catch them off guard. Their brow knits, and they look away, scowling. How troublesome. Who is this? Yin?
Hell no.
Oh, Karash! I turn, surprised by the voice. Karash walks down the street towards us. His white and gold clothing is pristine, despite the grime of the city.
Oh, so pretty. Oh my god, he's so short. He's so short. Oh my god.
Hello, Min. I see the solace was your work. Min shrugs. There's a familiarity to the way they regard each other. Oh, that one's mean. That one's mean, so I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna save two. I think it's been a few choices since I last saved.
Yeah.
You know them, Karash?
Oh.
Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They are quite reliable. Unreliable freelancers don't eat. There's something Karash isn't saying here. Oh? Oh wait, is he blushing? He's looking away.
No.
This was his blushing look before, Lunar.
Hold on. I need to start writing down how many points you have for each of the boys.
But how do you know?
I just know.
Wait, you know what? Hold on. Let me pull up. There is what's this called? Touchstarved relations. There's like a little like sheet that tells you everybody's relationships with each other.
Oh, that is so helpful.
And it says Karash is close with Min. Oh shoot, I kind of just spoiled some stuff for me.
Oh.
They're close friends. They're close friends. They're close friends. Yin needs to get back to wherever she's staying before she wanders into the jaws of another soulless. It's late. Were you able to find a place to stay, Yin? I'm staying at the Wet Wick. Both of their faces fall. Oh gosh. I see. Would you like a guide? It might be preferable to wandering about alleyways. That would be nice. Min clicks their tongue and sighs, sounding mightily put out. Going to the Amaryllis district, that gaudy cesspit. Come, this way. Despite Min's clear distaste, when Karash leads me down the street, they keep pace with us. Catching my curious glance, Min's eyes narrow. It's not safe this late. I don't care about you, but Karash is the only doctor worth a damn in this place. Are you like this with everyone? The deadpan look Min gives me is answer enough. I catch Karash hiding a slight smile. I suppress a sigh and resign myself to having a grumpy shadow all the way back to the Wet Wick. So he's probably tagging along to keep Karash safe, right? That's cute.
Maybe you could be slightly, not yandere, tsundere.
The route Karash takes is completely different from my slow meandering earlier in the morning. In no time at all, he cuts through darkened streets and twisting alleys. Hey, this looks familiar.
Ooh. Pretty.
It seems like half the city has poured into the Amaryllis district's colorful streets. Laughter, clinking glasses, and music assault my ears from every direction. Yet the most noise still comes from the Wet Wick, its doors hang wide open, lanterns lit. Oh, I love this angle so much. Here we are. He moves towards the door, and Min lets out an audible huff. Don't tell me you're going in. I have some quick business. Oh, whoops.
Oh.
I have some quick business with Leander. You know, I gotta go in my deep voice. Fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. I do Min's voice kind of like more dull. I don't know. I don't voice that. They drag their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern. Oh, we're gonna have 3 boys all together, Leander, Karash, and Min. As soon as the doors open, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. In the hours since I left, the wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Karash stands out, easily a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lose sight of him amid the sea of swarming bodies. Pardon me. The crowd parts as though answering his request. Karash glances over his shoulder at Min and me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? Min follows Karash at a clipped pace. Leander is right where I left him, although he's traded places with the bartender. He holds a pair of shot glasses filled to the brim with luminous green liquid. And now, and now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glasses white with frost. You're never gonna guess what's in these. Leander slides the glasses across the bar, and I get my third and fourth shocks of the evening in rapid succession. Oh my gosh, it's Ace and
Oh my god.
and Veer. It's gonna be Veer, isn't it?
Is all the boys
They're all
here? Oh my god.
Ace leans against the bar. Wait, this was his appointment? He had plans. Ace leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on the counter. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. The contents magically congealed and stay firmly in place.
Oh my god, Jello shots. You just fucking made Jello shots.
Yeah. This is you.
Oh, shit. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already.
Oh, Veer, perched on the bar's counter beside Ace, takes a single look at the shot glass and shakes his head.
What have we here? A bucket of boogers. Leander's nose treasure.
Ew, that's gross.
Ew. You've eaten worse.
Veer's lips twitch and his ears flatten when Ace offers him a glass. He turns his cheek with a sniff and Ace just snickers.
Howard. Don't tell me you're actually...
In one fluid motion, Ace throws back his head and downs the shot.
Drinking that.
A dark look crosses Ace's face. Ew.
It's chewy.
Chewy? Wait, let me try again. Behind me, Min grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates. If it isn't Karash and Min... At the sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look... I love his eyes. Okay. They look ready to bolt, and Karash sets a hand on their shoulder. I promise this will not take long. Min's eyes dart from Karash's hand to his face, then soften. Fine, you first. While they step forward, I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. All of the people I've met today know each other. Good evening, Leander. Ace. Another drinking competition, I presume? Oh my gosh, there's so many pretty boys. Oh, is it evening already? Could have sworn it was earlier.
Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. Nothing to be afraid of.
Karash acknowledges Leander and Ace with the slightest nod, ignoring Veer entirely. Not that Veer seems to mind. He tilts his head, and an impish smile curves his lips when he spots Min looming silently behind Karash.
I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat.
Oh, shit! Min pushes back their hood. They level Veer with a cool look. I thought Ace wasn't allowed to bring his pets here. Veer's tail gives an angry twitch. Oh! New artwork? Okay, hold on.
Oh my god.
Wait, this is only half the artwork.
Oh
Wait,
my
we
god.
can't admire. Look, it's cut off. On the left, it's not the whole thing. At the first...
Okay.
What?
It's okay. It's still pretty.
At the first sign of an impending fight, Leander vaults clear of the counter. He slides in between Ace and Karash. Now, let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink. His arm snakes around Karash's shoulders. You're finally taking me up on that drink, right, Karash? I'm afraid not. We were merely escorting Yin back to her lodgings. Karash gestures in my direction and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. As soon as he sees me, Leander's face brightens.
Golden
Yin!
retriever.
You're right. It's been too long. Everyone, this is Yin. She's new to Iridia. I I feel 5 pairs of eyes fix onto me, and suddenly the bar feels suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. We've already met, or hi again. Oh my gosh, what'd I do?
I think hi again. Hi again would be a point to Leander.
Okay. Hi everyone. Again? Again? Wait, you've already met everyone?
At least I think it would be a point to him.
Ace and Veer level me with subtly amused expressions. Veer's tail gives a lazy wag.
We did, not that long ago either. I was starting to suspect she's stalking me.
He looks far too pleased with himself when I roll my eyes.
He's so fucking pretty there, oh my god.
Oh, here we go, here's the full thing! Oh, why does Min look so upset? Oh.
Oh my god, Veer. Oh my god.
The leg on Veer? Oh
Hmm?
my gosh, the leg showing.
I know.
Oh wait,
the fucking-
wait! Look at
the
Ace's.
fucking...
Look at Ace's fist. He punched somebody today. You see
Okay,
that?
but the
What? What?
you can see you.
What?
I tried to English.
What?
There's a bit of like thigh pudge on Veer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm gay. Happy Pride Month, everyone.
Happy Pride Month. I think his face is the cutest, but I love his eyes. But,
Oh my god.
but I still like him for, I don't know. Okay, you know, this calls for drinks. What does everybody want? In an instant, all eyes turned to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk amongst themselves feels surreal. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know I was meant to meet them. The low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laughter pulls me from my restless thoughts. Well, color me surprised. We make fast friends, Ian. We make friends. You make. Oh my gosh. You make fast. You make. Oh my gosh.
You make friends fast.
Thank you. You make friends fast, Ian. I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances. A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. A wise man? You said that here last week. I can hear Min's lip curl with distaste from across the bar. Min's clearly only here for Karash. That is kind of cute.
Yeah.
Leander clears his throat and continues unperturbed. Let's toast to Yin's health. Care to join in, doctor? Karash politely declines with a wave of his hand. How about you, Min? No. Are you... No. A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar. We all turn in the direction of the noise. Veer looks almost bashful as he accepts an overflowing flute from the bartender, poured from a bottle so old its label has been worn blank. They serve champagne here? Since when? Veer pauses in the middle of licking champagne. Okay, you know what? I'm starting to fail. Let me choose some water. Veer pauses in the middle of licking champagne foam from his fingers with a coy smile.
You don't mind, do you?
In a transformation as impressive as his magic tricks, the concern on Leander's face vanishes. He laughs softly. No, be my guest. I'm sure you've got expensive tastes. Then he shoots the bartender a frantic look. Unbothered or uninterested in his company, Ace cants his head at me, a light smile on his lips. Wait, why is Leander worried about Veer drinking champagne? Oh, because it was old? Yeah, it was, okay, it was expensive, yeah.
How about you, Sparrow? I did say I'd buy you a drink earlier.
No, my treat. Ace regards Leander over the lip of his glass. In the dim light, the glint in his crimson eyes looks downright dangerous. Oh, are they fighting over us? I mean, over who buys us a drink? Oh no, I have to choose? What'll it be?
Who do you want? Who do you want?
Oh wait, I can just say I'll take that drink, and then I don't get to pick who. I don't have to pick. Okay, what's the choices
okay,
here?
No.
What's happening here?
I'll take that drink goes to Leander. Because he's saying I'll pay for it.
And water's fine goes
So
too?
that goes. And water's fine is either going to be neutral or go to Ace, saying that you're refusing his
They're making me
the,
choose.
like drink. Yes, it's a dating sim.
I'm so bad at decisions. I haven't decided who I want. I thought I wanted Ace at the beginning, but Leander's so cute. Wait, what did I just say?
But Leander's so cute.
Wait, did I say I wanted Ace at the beginning?
Yeah.
Okay, my brain was like, why did you just say you wanted Ace at the Leander? I was like, did I say that?
Nah.
I wanted
You
Ace at the...
spoke right.
Okay, my brain was questioning. I wanted Ace at the beginning, but now Leander's so cute. Back. Yep, save, save. Okay. Save. Did I already save? No, I didn't.
No.
Wait, no, I didn't. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm going with... You know what? Wait. I should go with the one that will definitely get me a point, because the other one could just be neutral. Right?
I mean, technically both of them could be neutral, but I'll take that drink is
Definitely
gonna lean more towards Leander. Water will lean more towards
but it could also be
Ace
nothing.
or neutral.
Right. So I'd rather take the one that is definitely gonna do something.
So I'll take that drink.
I guess so, yeah. Even though it's disgusting. I'll take you up on that drink as long as it's not one of those green shots. Don't knock them till you tried them. They taste better than they look. Somehow I doubt that, but I hold my tongue long enough for Leander to go behind the bar. He's lying, isn't he? When I glance at Ace, he only shrugs.
Like I said, they were chewy. Probably poisoned too.
Shoot, who was the one who can't cook? It was Karash and somebody else. Oh gosh. He considers
Veer liked bad cooking, I think.
Oh, okay. He considers his own drink, a tumbler of amber-colored whiskey.
Leander's tried to kill me 12 times by now. It's always a gamble.
Veer clicks his tongue in disapproval. When he finally looks my way, it's with a half-lidded gaze softened by his third glass, oh my gosh, of champagne.
Where are you? I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my mouth.
Okay, so I fucked up. He fans his fingers over his chest, voice dripping with fake reverence.
The Wet Wick is one of the finest drinking establishments in all of... God fucking damn it, what's the name?
Iridia. I don't know.
What was it?
Iridia? That's what I've been
Iridia.
saying.
The Wet Wick is one of the finest drinking establishments in all of Iridia. While you're here, you may as well partake in the signature watered-down drinks and stale nut to leather.
Okay, I'll do it. He sweeps his hand towards a chipped ceramic bowl filled with spinely speckled jerky that I can only assume is nut leather. What is with the food in this city? As abysmal as you make it sound, this place is completely packed.
It's not all bad. Depending on the day, the food's edible.
Ace takes a measured sip of his drink.
Gotta stick around for the real attractions, though.
Before I can ask what he means, Leander returns with a tumbler that he sets in front of me. Uneven chunks of ice bob in a pool of reddish-purple alcohol. I sniff the drink suspiciously. To my relief, this time all I smell is the sharp, clean scent of gin, with an undercurrent of fermented fruit. Relax, it's the local specialty, plum gin. Although, if you're feeling more adventurous... I shake my head. Leander wraps his knuckles around against the bar until the group falls silent. Alright everyone, let's toast. May Yin stay in Iridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers! Leander, Ace, and Veer raise their glasses in unison. Min only crosses their arms, and Karash watches with polite indifference. I tip back my drink. The plum gin is eye-wateringly strong. Despite a sharp medicinal edge, it goes down smooth. One sip softens the edge of my vision. The next fades the din of the crowded bar into a low, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. Aren't you the popular one, Yin? I'm guessing you met Karash first. It would be more accurate to say that I found her. He saved my life. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. Although I must admit that I was confused when I woke up missing all my clothes. Why would you say that? You are so drunk. He's gonna blush. Okay, I call it. Leander's gonna blush. My call is Leander's gonna blush. Oh, no. Oh, nope. Crashes. Leander makes a choked noise. Somewhere behind him, Min sighs. It's not what you think. Yin was in grave condition, and I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Karashi's disappointment, and catch Veer snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Karashi isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there. That's Min for you. Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with practiced ease, without so much as looking his way. As reliable as they are moody, you're one to talk, considering you neglected to warn her to stay off the streets at night. Oh, I might have gotten a little distracted. Min's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Min. Don't. The less soulless alive, the better. For a heartbeat, Min's eyes flick toward Ace, and their lips twist. Ooh. Okay, so are soulless built from the sea spec, whatever it was called?
Sea spring?
Yeah. Is that where they come from?
I don't know.
Because, Min, bro, you got some red in the middle of your eyes, buddy. Like, what you got going on there? Like,
yeah.
If red means monster,
Is it like the fucking blood hunter thing of like, you partially become what you're hunting, so you have like, so that you're better equipped to hunt it?
You think? Maybe like,
Maybe.
Oh my gosh, maybe if you go his route and it's like you go on the bad end, like the red gets bigger and bigger until he turns into a soulless himself.
Or you do that and you also drink from the fountain and you both go insane together.
But you guys share each other's mind and thoughts. So it's like a dark ending where like you've completely become one and you love each other, but you're both like doomed.
Oh,
to
that
be
reminds me of
soulless.
an ending from a different game. Shit. I just got flashbacks to that ending and I'm... Jesus fucking Christ, that game traumatized me.
I guess I need more experience with these games. Okay.
Okay.
What'd you say?
Just reacting because I very fucking clearly remember that bad ending to the game I'm talking about, and that is not a good game.
Oh gosh. Lunar.
What?
Okay, I don't wanna know.
I can tell you about it off stream.
Is that bad? Okay. For a heartbeat, Min's eyes flick towards Ace. Oh, I read that. And then their lips twist. Yeah. Right. Ace is too busy nodding along to Veer's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice, lost no doubt in an enthralling discussion. I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Min and Karash share a brief look, then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there is something that I must discuss with Leander, if you'll excuse us, Yin. And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my gin in silence. Or so I think, until I hear a voice so soft and low it's practically a purr.
Master tour guide.
I turn to find crimson and pink eyes trained on me. Oh! Wait, so his eyes aren't red. Oh, right. Okay, so...
Bitch, I'm too colorblind for this!
I mean, they're both red. I'm gonna be honest. They're both red, but the game says...
Oh wait, no, I do see the pink.
Yeah, I guess. It's red on the outside and it gets lighter on the inside, I guess, technically.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not lost on me that they chose the instant the others left to strike. Just my luck. I had to be abandoned with the two most irritating people I've met all day. Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again.
Don't tell me Leander already snuck off to get his snot. God fucking damn it.
Why? I felt like this was something you could say, you know?
I didn't expect. I didn't read. I didn't read ahead. Don't tell me Leander already snuck off to get his knob slobbered out back.
He's got business with Karash and Min.
One business, hmm? He's lucky.
I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Veer has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His ears twitch whenever a hiccup shakes his shoulders.
Why are you so far away? Come, join us.
These are like the two scariest
More
men
relaxed?
out of all the options.
I gotta be more relaxed.
He pats the empty bar stool beside Ace, but I hesitate. The smile Veer wears is sweet and distinctly shy, and with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ace will mess with me next.
Wait. Wrong voice. We don't bite.
Oh, I don't know if that's true. I'm not sure about that. Just hours ago, he tried to rob me, and you threatened me.
Me? Still? Surely you must be mistaken. You sure it wasn't me?
You sure it was
You sure
me?
it was me?
Yes, it was you, and then you had the gall to kick me out so you could go drinking. He gives another one of his shrugs.
I was lonely.
A simpler answer than I expected, but I guess I can't fault him for that. Veer suddenly slumps forward, gossamer sleeves pooling where he rests his elbows on his knees. Ace sets his hand on Veer's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping over the counter.
How about we start fresh? Begin with proper introductions, get off on the right foot and whatnot. I'll start. The name's Veer, hunter extraordinaire.
Veer's right hand flutters to his chest, and he bows his head, flinching when his hair falls into his eyes.
Cute!
Ace doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. But I feel like one's for Ace and one's for Veer.
Yeah, do you want to be a brat? Do you want to...
I like Ace
You want to
more.
play nice?
I like Ace more.
Then you already know my name.
Okay, yeah, figures. Okay. Yep, okay. I'm certain you already know my name.
Oh, not hard when linear. Name?
Leander?
Line?
Hard not to? When Leander?
I'm just gonna start saying line whenever I fuck up. Hard not to when Leander shouts at every other second.
Veer tips tips back his head. Okay, see, I need help too. Veer tips back his head and drains the rest of his champagne.
Well, it's a pleasure to formally meet you, Yin.
He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. It's
Every syllable.
Yin.
Sure.
A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. Ace smirks at my reaction over the rim of his glass. Okay. Is something funny?
Nope.
I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. They're both smirking at us, while their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge. Something about this tension is fun. It must be the gin. We blame it on the gin. A flash of white over Ace's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Karash heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to let him leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. Veer hums and wags his fingers at me as I leave. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone, but just as I'm nearing Karash... Oh gosh, what?
Oh no.
I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck thicker than both my thighs. He stares down at me, nostrils flaring. Out of my way, shit stain. My words spill out on their own. You watch it. I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking gin. The roughneck wheels around, shoving a bloodhound out of the way so he can close in on me. What did you say? He shoves me backwards, sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. Ew! I'm fine, but my heart leaps in my throat when I see the roughneck bearing down on me. You trying to start something here? The roughneck freezes, his fist cocked back. A group of bloodhounds called by the commotion circle him, sizing him up. Yeah, that's right! Leander's people come through! For what feels like an agonizingly long moment, the roughneck looks from me to the bloodhounds. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. The lob narrowly misses my cheek. Screw it. Too many freaks in this circus tonight. He turns his back on me and comes face to face with Ace. A dangerous smile spreads across his face.
You'll do.
What happens next is a blur. Ace's fist crashes into the roughneck's jaw, causing an eruption of gasps, shouts, and even cheers around us. I scramble to my feet right as the frantic crowd swarms around me, cutting off my sight of everything and everyone. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting, "Hey, hey, Ace, take it outside." Ignore them, everyone. Look, drinks are on me. How does he afford everyone? What? Okay.
Oh, no.
With those 4 words, the wick erupts with hoots and hollers. The ring around me disperses as bloodhounds and onlookers rush towards the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch glimpses of familiar faces. Ace vanishes out the back, dragging the roughneck behind him. Karash lingers near the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs. Aww.
Aww.
Min draws their hood up tight as they slip out a side door. While Veer leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar, of course, and Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. When he blushes, it's so cute.
What's up with his eyes? They looked off there.
Did they? Wait.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Am I going insane?
I mean, there's a green glint, but I mean, his eyes are green, so I think it's the same as before.
Am I going insane? Oh, he's looking to the side.
Oh
Shit.
my god, are you serious? You didn't know that? I'm sorry.
I didn't. I thought that the white was his, like, the colored part.
I can see when it's
I'm
a bit
getting
smaller.
tired.
Yeah, when it's a bit smaller, it is hard to tell. Yeah, this is longer than I thought.
I'm slowly getting tired. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, I know. We're both fumbling our sentences. In the space of a heartbeat, I realize that there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak to tonight. Oh no! I follow.
You gotta choose.
Oh no!
Okay, save here so that we can go through it again. We can have different
beginning of
options.
the 3rd page. Perfect.
Give me a second. I'm taking off my sweater.
Oh, okay. You get warm? Get warm, Lunar? I'm feeling the heat.
No, I've been sweating because I have my window closed and my PC is a fucking heater. But also, yes, my face is significantly flushed.
I like Ace and Leander the most.
You know who I like.
I feel like in order to like Min, I'd have to know their backstory more.
Yeah. Which is why you should support the Kickstarter.
Oh, the Kickstarter's already over. Oof.
I know.
But you can buy the Kickstarter merch. You don't get any of the benefits of Kickstarter, but you can buy the merch and get the merch.
Yeah.
I really want to go for Ace, but then I'm like, am I labeling myself as a brat if I do that? Because
I mean, not really. It wasn't too bratty. Like, you didn't have to play too bratty to get him.
I love the golden retriever Leander, and then I like Ace. Karash is more like calm. Min is more like you gotta get through his thick skin. It's just me. I feel like the music is loud. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh god.
We can go through all of them.
How long is this though?
No clue. We'll see.
Listen, you know what? Ace is first. I'm not picking, okay? Ace is first, okay? I'm just going for, it's just first, okay? This isn't me deciding. This is the game deciding. It wants you to go with Ace first. It's the order. It's the order. Although we'll skip these two and then go to Veer, but.
Whatever.
Anyways, I was just doing what the game told me.
Whatever helps you sleep at night,
I'm doing whatever the game told me to do. Morbid curiosity draws me after Ace. I slink out the back of the wet wick. I almost said west again. Is this where it ends? Is this still? Do we get to do the whole route? The alley's
I don't know.
Not really what. Yeah, I'm confused. People talked about getting endings, so.
Yeah. It gets stated that there were several endings,
Yeah.
so...
Not really what I expected from a fight. A dull crunch reaches my ears, then a thud. I peer around the corner of the building, careful to keep hidden. Dark, glistening red spatters the ground, spidering through the seams of cobblestone. It guides my eye to a collapsed body across from me. Once so violent, the roughneck is now little more than a sack of crumpled flesh blotted with mud. Ace exhales, his breath misting against the cold air. Blood flecks his knuckles as he leans over the motionless body, his feet on either side of it. Fear spreads like ice in my bones. Moments ago he was joking and friendly with the others, but now... Ace's crimson eyes find me in the dark.
Not running, Sparrow.
I warily rise to my feet, moonlight illuminating my face. Why was I not on my feet? Was I on the ground? I thought I was out of sight.
Got eyes in the back of my head.
I'd believe it. Ace steps off the roughneck. My eyes stay locked on the body. It's wet with layers of blood and grime, completely still.
He's alive.
Are you sure?
You calling me a killer or a liar?
Oh, I have to choose? Killer. Liar? Killer. I mean, would he like either one? Oh, maybe he doesn't like being called killer. He loves those animals, you know?
Maybe liar because he's a monster, so being called a killer is probably like sensitive.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, this is where I didn't analyze his character enough.
I'm sorry, you knew from the beginning I was interested in him. Liar, which I guess is both. Oh, sorry, that's you.
In that case, he's dead.
Because he's lying. Okay, thank you, Ace. I squint, and he smirks back.
You don't believe me?
To be honest, it's hard to believe anything coming out of your mouth.
I'm a liar after all.
He's so smooth, just continuing with what we said. His bloody knuckles catch his attention. He tries to rub them clean, but ends up smearing the blood around more. Oh.
I keep making bad impressions on you.
Oh. He took that guy out back for us too.
Yeah.
Beat him up for us. I didn't know you cared about my opinion. Huh?
Lying.
Oh.
Just prefer you didn't piss yourself when we talk.
Which means he wants to talk to me. Holy shit.
Annoyance
Annoyance bubbles in my chest. Well, I'm not pissing myself, even with your bad impressions. Like the first time we met, Ace chips away at my fear, replacing it with irritation instead. Ace kneels beside the roughneck and frisks him. I can't help but wonder if the crime was worth the punishment, but I hold my tongue. Deftly, Ace's hands search through the roughneck's pockets. It doesn't take him long to find his prize, a cigarette and matchbox. He strikes a match, sparks light up his angular features with a golden glow. It's distracting for a moment, but my gaze inevitably drops back to the muddy body. You're just gonna leave him there? Ace draws deep from the cigarette. He exhales heavily, smoke curling past his lips. I breathe in the sweet spice scent of cloves. As his tension melts away, he looks at me with cool-lidded eyes.
Did I give him a blanket?
He's so sarcastic. Unbothered by the maybe corpse, he takes a seat on a crate opposite the bar. I stand awkwardly, forgetting why I came out here in the first place. An unpleasant silence stretches between us.
Weather's nice. What accent? What the fuck?
That was good, that was fine. Cold, murky, and humid, he means. I want to believe he's teasing me, but for all I know, this is pleasant for Iridia.
Wait. My brain did not.
Who's
I thought he was calling us
the
princess.
dog. Oh, the dog. Okay.
I thought he was calling us princess, and I'm like, oh.
He calls us
Princess
Sparrow.
good company. I know, but pet names can change.
He takes another long drag. His metal rings catch the light of the cigarette in a flash of red.
The soulless who speech impediment.
It's fine.
Extorted.
Escorted.
Fuck. Oh no!
It's fine. Just
doing so well.
just say the soulless who took you back or something.
I can't fucking.
It's fine. Just say took.
The soulless who helped you back.
There you go. Yeah, perfect. You named it Princess?
I'm jealous.
Ooh. I returned his smile. Oh, what? You have no idea.
I think your nickname's more fitting.
Sparrow. Not sure where Ace got it from. Maybe I should tell him to call me by my name, but it's kind of nice. Oh my gosh, what? We're drunk. We're drunk. Not that I'd ever tell him that, but I can dissect my feelings. Before I can dissect my feelings, I quickly changed the subject back to the soulless. Oh yeah, I'm definitely saying she was cute.
She was cute, yeah.
She was kind of cute in a weird way. I glanced absent-mindedly at my hand, remembering how she'd nuzzle into my palm at my touch. Ace's eyes softened for a brief moment. Oh.
Your tail wouldn't stop going when she got back. The group of them don't get much attention.
Oh. Hello? What?
Oh.
You're peeking out. What, were you saying something?
Wait till you see her tricks, that part. Thinks she's cute now? Wait till you see her tricks.
Oh.
She does tricks. She does tricks.
Why are you... Listen, he means regular dog tricks.
I know. Yeah, of course. I know. That's
okay.
Adorable. That's fucking adorable.
Oh, I couldn't tell what sound you were making.
I was screaming and peeking my mic.
Yes, you were. You taught her tricks?
Princess is a smart one. She'll learn anything if you have the right rewards.
Sounds about right. The idea of tamed soulless is still so outlandish to me. I was mauled by a mindless, bloodthirsty beast, and he's talking about them like they're pets. But it's possible, all because of the sea spring. I need to get the answers he wouldn't give me before. I carefully take a seat beside him on the crate, contemplating my strategy. He doesn't seem to mind. He closes his eyes, tilts back his head against the wall, relaxed. Okay, so he's relaxed around us. That's nice. He can lower his guard or something. I don't know. Without the pressure of his intense gaze, I feel myself ease up too, as long as I keep my attention away from the bloody heap across from us. I glance over at Ace and allow my eyes to linger. Oh, he's gonna say something. He's gonna be like what you see? A sea glass colored tattoo spirals up his arm, painting over grooves of muscle. Silver jewelry glints in the moonlight. It draws my eyes to his bare chest, rough hands, carved jaw. We talked about this before. We're looking at the jewelry. The jewelry is very nice.
Just the jewelry.
The red and the
just
silver.
The jewelry.
The red and the silver goes well together.
Not the little triangles of highlight and shadow.
No.
Right by the collarbone indents. Not at all.
His ears, his horns, his pupils. Everything about him is sharp. Even the fangs that only show when he grins. Not many scars though. Strange. Save for the one cut through his brow. Ace is unmarked for how seasoned he acts.
What's your verdict?
You knew we were watching. I whipped my head in the opposite direction. What verdict?
Got a long, good look. Are you impressed, or do I need work?
My face grows hot. Yes, exactly. Oh gosh. Okay, your annoying is just plain mean, right? So.
But he likes whenever you run your mouth.
Yeah, but I said
right.
I can say, oh, I've seen worse is nice. Oh shit. Oh gosh. Save. Okay.
So okay, this is.
How?
Oh god, I gotta help you on how to be bratty.
What was his line exactly? What was his line? Oh, your shitty mouth or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Mouth off all you want. I happen to like your shitty attitude. Okay, so what is he?
Yeah. So I've seen worse is gonna be teasing. It's like, I
feel like your annoying is just plain mean, isn't it?
But like. It's shitty attitude. He liked whenever you told him to fuck off.
So what do you think you think I should pick your annoying?
Kinda.
Okay, I saved. If it's wrong, we're going back, okay? Just... You're annoying. Oh gosh, he liked it.
See?
What the heck?
See?
He responds
You
with
gotta
a
be a
low
brat.
chuckle, draped in smoke.
Didn't stop you from staring.
My embarrassment spikes. Without thinking, I blurt out a change in topic. I have questions about the sea spring. Boredom eclipses his amusement in an instant, and he closes his eyes again.
Of course you do. I thought I made myself clear what you'll be giving up.
Before you kicked me out to go drinking, I still need to know more.
My turn for a question.
It sounds more like an order than anything else. I bristle under his narrowed gaze. Fine. He takes a long pull from his cigarette and lets the smoke trail slowly from his lips.
Your curse.
What about it? This song and dance is all too familiar. The selfish questions come first. What does it do? Is it painful? Can you control it? I brace myself for the inevitable onslaught.
Oh.
Oh, does he have a
Is the
curse?
thought of living with it so unbearable?
My dread dies with his words. No one's asked me that before.
You've survived this long, unless you're running out of time. I'd wonder if it's really worth the sacrifice.
Aww. He flicks his cigarette aside and props his head on blood-smeared knuckles.
But what do I know? I'm just an outsider. I always go back to the British. What the fuck?
My fingers...
It is ingrained in me.
I feel it's your go-to, isn't it?
Yeah, it is very much my go-to. It's just like, it's so very easy to slip into.
My fingers fuss with the trim of my cloak. Ordinarily, I'd feel annoyed, but now my chest feels tight. You could have sold me if you were less honest. You're a shit salesman. Oh.
Thought I was a liar.
Oh my gosh, wait, so the choice you make actually stayed, like, wow, such little changes, they, like, keep, oh my gosh, okay. I changed my mind. We lapsed into silence again. This time, it's surprisingly nice. The quiet, chilled air is a calming reprieve. You know, you didn't seem like an outsider back at the bar. A lot of people like you. Ace raises a brow at me. I start by asking about... Oh, wait, what? Wait, what am I asking about? Oh, he seemed to fit in well with, like, Veer, so I should say Veer, right?
Yeah. I guess?
He got along well with Veer and Leander. But him and Veer were close.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick Veer.
Yeah.
I was surprised to see that you and Veer are close.
Blessing and a curse.
From what I've gathered, most people think he's, I don't know, an asshole. Oh!
And water's wet.
I wait for him to elaborate or add to his thoughts, but he doesn't. So what do you like about him? He lets out a quiet laugh, as if amused by my question.
A lot of things. You already named one.
He likes that he's an asshole. Oh,
He
yep.
likes brats.
There we go. You
my
like
God.
that he's an asshole. Oh, shit. You saying this?
Temperament?
Yeah, temperament. Yeah.
Temperament matches the drapes. Looks good in blood and better.
That's why
Looks good in blood and better in tears.
That's why I asked if you were going to say this. What the heck? You're peeking. I don't know what's happening.
I'm screaming. My brain is way too hyperactive for this shit. Why is my imagination so good?
Calm down. No.
Favorite thing's the tail. Sometimes it frizzes up if you...
He catches himself, clears his throat. It's hard not to let the disappointment show in my expression.
There's one of the most honest people you'll meet. Just don't listen to a single thing he says.
So what, his actions or something? Those sound like complete opposites to me. Oh, I can ask again.
Oh.
Wait, okay, is this a bad thing
Oh,
if
so
I ask about
it's one of those where you can just go through for info.
But is it bad if I ask about people? Like, does he not like it?
I don't know. I'm genuinely dating sims do this a lot of times where it's like, well, who do you want to know about?
Okay, well, I'm gonna say
Oh,
Leander.
tell me about like so and so.
You and Leander clearly get along well. Oh
You like
no, see?
Leander?
Ugh.
You have like a lot of points towards Leander.
Doesn't everyone? He's helped me a lot since I arrived in Iridia. He even got me a free room at the Wet Wick.
His charm has gotten him far, but for a leader, he sure likes
Ooh.
it when others take control.
Oh.
Bottom.
Part of
This
me
just,
desperately
like,
wants
fucked everyone. I'll fucking say it.
Part of me desperately wants to ask what he means, but Ace continues before I get the chance.
Surprised we get along.
Actually, no, I'm not. They both seem pretty, like, chill. I thought you'd... Oh, okay, well, apparently in-game me doesn't agree. I thought you'd both be at each other's throat instead of drinking buddies. His smile is easy, but there's a dangerous edge to it.
Leander's done a good job for a human. Naturally, there'll be a time when his resolve is tested. Same could be said for anyone, in this plane or the next. As for my resolve, well... stick around in Iridia long enough, and you'll find out.
I love his smile.
He's so cute.
I nod slowly. I can't decide if it sounds like a promise or a threat.
Got any more observations, Sparrow?
Do I keep going? Or do I stop?
I genuinely think it's one of those where you can just like keep running
Okay.
the options.
I didn't know that you and Karash were friends.
In a way, I help him in the clinic sometimes. Doctor doesn't let most people closer than an arm's length.
What? And you do? Aw.
Heart's on my sleeve. Oh. Get the sense that Karas was like that in the past. Must have been burned.
He trails off after the last few words, then shrugs.
He opens up his...
You good?
Eh?
What?
Eh? Did I disconnect for a bit?
Yeah, I guess. I didn't hear you say anything.
Oh. Whoopsie. Don't know what happened. He opens up in his own ways, if he's relaxed enough.
Oh, get him drunk. Okay, that's why he doesn't drink. Understood. I don't know how to even imagine that.
You'd be surprised. Even the doctor has an endearing side.
I can't decide what's more intriguing, the fact that Karash has an endearing side, or the idea that Ace has managed to coax it out of him. I feel like we picked the like, he knows everyone. I feel like if we picked Min, I feel like Min would be like, yeah, he's an asshole. Yeah, I hate that guy. Okay, Karash is bearable.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Bitch.
He calls me a shorty too much. He's too tall. He needs to lose a few, like, inches in height.
Too tall. Tall ass bitch. Tall ass bitch. Tall ass bitch. Tell me if you want...
It's late, you're good.
If this is how I am reading live, imagine what it was like during my voice pack recording. It was fucking great.
It turned out amazing.
Tell me if you want to cover any of his other secrets. I'd kill to know more.
Okay, Min. Maybe Min doesn't necessarily like you, but they definitely pay attention to you. Uh-oh. Ace's reaction takes me off guard. He growls, pinches the bridges of his nose, as exasperated as I've ever seen him.
I make enemies as easily as I breathe, Sparrow. Doesn't bother me. Dove?
That's so cute, it fits.
Oh. But that dove's got it out for me for no reason.
He doesn't like Soulless, and Ace does. Maybe they're unsettled by the sea spring.
It's not about that. Goes without saying they've got some issues. don't think they understand that you catch more flies with honey than vinegar.
Honey has left a bad taste in my mouth in the past. It could be the same for them.
At least you're capable of a conversation. Do me a favor and teach the dove some manners. Thought they'd lay off eventually if I didn't bite. Hasn't happened yet.
Oh, so he doesn't.
Aww.
He's like, Min hates him for no reason. He's not happy about it. He was like, I didn't bite. I haven't done anything to him, and he still is rude. Oh, Ace. I briefly considered the possibility that Min wants to get bitten. I'm not about to propose that though. My main point is that, speaking from experience, being an outsider usually means you don't have friends.
I don't.
I level him with a tired look.
Fine. I'll confess. I have one friend.
Is he gonna say us? Please don't say Veer, please say us. Don't say yourself. Oh wait, who's that?
Who the fuck?
Oh, it's a red word! It's a red word! Oh,
Ooh, red.
we got information. Make it up. Lunar, make it up. I don't care. Say it however you want. I have no idea.
Octus.
Sure.
Octus.
My skin prickles at the name,
Wait,
hair standing
Octus.
on end. Who's that? Is that the tentacle monster? Oh.
A friend. It lives in my head.
That's not creepy. It lives in your head. Ace taps his temple with a finger.
Right here.
Oh, fuck. I love it whenever he smiles. God damn it.
Scare you off yet? That'd be the third bad impression I made on you today.
I'm stunned for a long moment, processing what he's just told me. Oh, then I burst into a fit of laughter. You're serious? Ace grins wide enough to flash his fangs.
Deadly.
Of course, he would say that. It sounds so fucking absurd, I can't help it. On top of everything I've gone through today, it feels like I'm living in a fever dream. I've come close to death more times than I can count, encountered tame soulless, and had a horrifying group mind. And now I'm supposed to believe that there's something living inside Ace's head. There are tears in my eyes by the time I rein myself in. Ace waits patiently, lips quirked in amusement. Sorry, it just sounds so ridiculous. The tension that wound my shoulders so tightly has melted away, and for the first time in a long time, I feel like I can breathe. I feel better. Dukas? Where in the rat's ass are you? Gruff shouts rise in the streets, echoed by the sound of heavy boots sloshing through the mud. Oh, is that the guy he just beat up?
Ooh,
the voices share
maybe.
the roughneck's accent from the bar. The same roughneck who is still maybe dead and lying bloodied across from us. I nearly forgot about him. I shove to my feet as their voices get louder. They're closing in quick. Ace pulls me by the wrist out of the alley, away from the beaming moonlight.
I thought that said waste, and I was about to swoon.
We dive into a nook between buildings, veiled in the shade of tattered canopies. It's a tight fit. Ace boxes me in against the wall, his body all but pressed against me as he towers over me. What is this called? Cavadon or whatever? Do we have art for that? Hello? For the second time today, the heady scent of smoke envelopes me, but this time, cut in with the metallic tinge of someone else's blood.
Oh god.
Ace pitches his voice low.
Quiet.
My heart leaps into my throat. I'm suddenly acutely aware of the heat radiating off Ace's body, the feeling of his legs grazing my thigh, the closeness of his breath. This is bad. I swarm against him and earn a burning crimson glare. Do we really have to? His hand covers my mouth, muffling my whispers. He shakes his head. Don't. Damn, he's over here. Dukas, wake up, you bastard. What kind of name is Dukas? A group of individuals, all brandishing spiked weapons, fill the alley. Once I get glimpses of their violet sashes, I instantly know they're not just roughnecks, they're gangsters. Only gangs with
color gangs.
Yeah. Green, purple.
Yeah.
Only gangs with a lot of influence would fly colors so openly. I wish I could see what they're doing, but Ace's arm all but blocks my sight. My ails trail up the teal markings. They coil around his arm, his bicep. They lead up to Ace's collarbone, to the cords hanging around his neck. And to the smuggest smirk I've ever seen. Oh! Red text! Where I feel like I have
save.
I have to do it.
Whatever comes next, I might not voice.
Okay. I move before I can think, opening my mouth enough to... Lurker's still here, oh my gosh. Opening my mouth enough to bare my teeth and bite down on Ace's palm. Hard. He winces, surprise flashing across his features. His hand leaves my mouth, and I gasp for air. I gasp in the air. My breath is rapid from the adrenaline, but it's only when I lick my lips, when I taste the metallic tang of blood, that I realize I broke skin. Panic builds in my chest. My body tenses, bracing for his reaction. Every movement he makes is slow and deliberate. He bends down, leans close to my ear, and in a husky whisper only I can hear.
Oh. Hold on. At least someone could draw blood today.
A hot thrill jolts through me. For a heartbeat, I forget to breathe. Voices in the alley grab Ace's attention this time. Shit, he's got more broken ribs than whole ones. What kind of freak did this? Fan out. Find the cocksucker responsible. I hated that word. You three, take Dukas back to the base. At least he's still breathing. Oh, he's not a liar. The alley clears out as footsteps rush away from us. We stay still until they're distant, melting into the rumble of the quarter. When we finally step back into the moonlight, the night air is ice on my skin. I feel dazed and the need to keep my eyes off of Ace at all costs. Was that really necessary? The tremble to my voice is nothing but embarrassing.
Oh, fuck me. I'm trying to... Could ask you the same thing. Didn't know sparrows could bite.
You're lucky I didn't do worse.
Try me.
The thought of wiping that shitty grin off his face is definitely tempting.
Staying hidden was the best option. Would be a hassle to run into them with you there.
Aww.
Oh.
What, because I'm dead weight?
Because 3 bad impressions are enough for one day.
The answer is too vague for my liking, but he's probably right. Either way, I don't have the energy to argue.
Come on, Sparrow. Let's get you home before you're framed for murder.
No way somebody would think I could do that. Very funny. Is this like the end of the demo, you think? This is probably it.
Maybe, I don't know.
We've reached the front of the wet wick too quickly. I hate to admit it, but I don't want to separate from Ace yet. And not just because he never answered my question. He's infuriating. As easily as he makes me feel on edge, he can make me feel safe, secure somehow.
Well, fucking... You know where to find me.
At the creepiest place in the world.
Take your time before you decide to drink. I happen to like your shitty attitude.
Wait, why is he saying take your time before... Did my shitty attitude disappear when I drank?
You forget who you are.
Oh, I thought he meant alcohol.
No.
Yeah, I get it. It takes me
spring.
takes me a moment to process it. Then my eyes flutter down to my feet. I'll keep that in mind. When I glance back up from the ground, Ace is already down the street, disappearing into the throng of people. No fanfare, not even a wave. Asshole. What is this? What?
Oh, choose your fate. Okay.
What, save?
So obviously we choose Ace.
Oh, and it tells us if we get him or not?
I don't know. So I'm guessing that was the whole... That's like the first day.
Holy.
I'm used to like it being separated into days.
Oh, right. Then you click who you want to
first...
pursue, and then it does their story from there. Well, at least that was how it was when I did... Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Let's read everyone's. Okay, Veer. Veer serves as a warning of the dangers posed by the cenobium. As cunning as he is curious, Veer finds you fascinating and insists that he can help. But trusting him means entrusting your life to a collared beast with a lethal reputation. Can Veer protect you, or are his honeyed words a trap waiting to snap shut?
You know, both options for him are fine. I don't mind the good end and I don't mind the bad one.
Leander offers you something that should be impossible. A taste of normalcy. Oh, so literally you just like live your life with him or something? Free of your curse. As the first person to withstand your touch, he could change your life. But some things are simply too good to be true. Yeah, I feel like there's a limit to how much he can hold. Like, every time we touch him, he has to use some of his magic or something.
Yandere slowly goes insane.
Oh my
for
gosh.
You.
Leander promises to help unravel
I need
your
to
curse,
make a dating sim.
but at what cost? Okay, we're doing ace last, okay. Despite their cold nature and familiarity with violence, Min is just as desperate as you to get into the cenobium. Oh, I did not know that.
Ooh.
You may be able to help each
He
other.
was trying to climb in.
I didn't. I just thought he was there. But they're keeping as many secrets as you. They claim they're dangerous, but could they be your only chance at getting into the cenobium?
Listen, I like 707 from Mystic Messenger. I don't care if you say you're dangerous. I'm coming. I'm coming for you.
Karash. From all appearances, Karash is a principal doctor of extraordinary skill. But you know little about the man beneath the professional mask, and Karash keeps even his friends at a cool distance. If you uncover his deep secrets, will you like what you find? And then finally, Ace. An intimidating yet laid-back outsider. Ace presides over a sea spring with unnerving powers. He offers you a miracle, but the price means submitting yourself to the horrifying presence at the heart of the spring. Will you gaze into the abyss for answers, even at the risk of losing yourself? Yes. Okay, wait, sorry. But yes. I mean, like, I have to, like, we chose to follow him, so this is, you know, the way to go. Am I going to click confirm and it's going to be like, thanks for playing our demo?
Maybe. Thank you for playing.
Oh, man. There you go, guys. Red Spring. I already followed them on Twitter.
Do you want to go through the other ones? Like
Do
the
I?
one save file?
Maybe one more. We'll do one more. It's kind of late.
Yeah, who do you want to do?
It's this one, right?
Yeah, it's the most...
Do you want to do Veer for you? We'll do Veer for you.
Sure. I gotta voice act my own voice.
Well, that's good, though, because if I pick
go.
Leander, then you wouldn't be doing much. Of all the people I've met
True.
today, only one left me with more questions than answers. Veer knows more than he's letting on. I'm certain of it. And if he's feeling as playful as he was earlier, I might be able to get information out of him. Still, lingering doubt looms heavy over my decision. Can I really trust someone who lies so readily? Returning to the bar is slow work, with the heavy crowd vying for drinks. When I find Veer, he is leaning against the counter with his elbows propped on the edge and a wine glass raised to his lips. Not for the first time, I catch myself staring, and judging by the looks I see thrown his way, I'm not the only one. Yet there's a clear ring around Veer. No one seems bold enough to cross. One ear perks at the sound of my approach, but Veer doesn't so much as look my way even when I slide onto the seat beside him. I didn't think you planned on sticking around.
A free drink's a free drink, even if it tastes like rat piss.
Didn't you say you wouldn't be caught dead slumming in this shithole? Veer, I don't know why I paused. Veer takes a delicate sip from his glass, but his tail thrashes below the bar.
You've caught me red-handed.
He peers at me over the rim of his glass. In the low light, his eyes glitter jewel bright with amusement. Oh.
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 However will you punish?
I figured my company's punishment enough for you. Thanks. Thank you. Who's that? Lucky. Thank you. Veer's lips twitch, and he smiles despite himself.
So, you survived the night, and you're here for praise. Or will a head pat do?
Good job, Lucky. Why'd take long to be sent? Oh, there's a little delay, yeah. There's a longer delay today than usual. Good job scaring yourself. I feel a muscle in my jaw flex at the cruel twist to his smile. His arrogance has made a full recovery, meaning only one thing. Veer has sobered up. So much for my plan. About that, turns out you were right. I did run into trouble. Now, I can't decide if you're an oracle, an actual threat, or just completely full of shit. I'm just kidding, I did not get scared. Yeah, okay, tell that to all our phobia gameplays. You lie. I know you lie. Veer scoffs.
Most women would buy me a drink before insulting me.
After the way you jerked me around, if anyone's owed a drink, it's me. Veer falls so uncharacteristically quiet that for a moment I fear that I've actually crossed a line. Then he props his chin on his wrist.
I don't think you understand how things work here. Information is a luxury. One you flung carelessly aside.
I'm not following.
If you valued my word, you would have taken them seriously. I gave you free advice, warned you of the danger you were in, and still you went prancing off to the sea spring. Small wonder the soulless didn't tear you to ribbons.
Why did that lady lead us there then? What? I don't understand. My first impulse is to argue, but what he said doesn't sit well with me. How does he know what happened to me? What soulless? Maybe if I say what soulless, he'll be like, this is how I knew. But what do you think? I mean, he's your man so far. I mean, he's your favorite.
What soulless?
Okay. While I'm certain I wasn't being tailed when I went to the sea spring, there's still a chance he saw my run-in with the soulless. How do you know about the soulless? Did you follow me?
Of course not.
Then how did you know?
I have a very sensitive nose, remember?
Right. How could I forget? Do you normally greet people by shoving your nose into their laps like an overeager Labrador? For a heartbeat, Veer's eyes grow wide and flat. Oh, that's okay. So that's the that's the.
Oh, so it is flat in color.
Yeah. Then the blink. Okay, sorry. Okay. Then he laughs under his breath.
Only the ones I like.
Veer, the clink. Veer trades his empty wine glass for a long abandoned tumbler sweating beside him. Soft lumps of ice bob in the watery dregs of whiskey.
But the truth is, I despise most people.
His eyes flicker over my shoulder and thin as Leander's boisterous laughter erupts from the other side of the bar. What about me, now that we've started off on the right foot?
We're gonna get the bad ending for him, I can tell you that already.
Oh, why?
Because we didn't have enough points for him.
Oh, okay.
Looking at the little score I have here, we have 1.
I can't believe you actually... Are you not gonna say Should I just skip the
Oh.
I mean, it doesn't give much. I could have just skipped it. He turns, angling so he can look me over. His gaze is agonizingly slow as it glides over me. Finally, his lips quirk.
I haven't made my mind up about you yet.
To start, or so I think, until his eyes slide away and he turns back towards the bar. It's not Veer's attitude that bothers me. No, I expected that of him. It's the fact that I've got no idea how I'm supposed to hold a conversation, much less get answers, when he's being so testy, and his foul mood is infectious. Did I do something to piss you off? He lets out a short breath.
No.
Another lie. I'm close enough to catch the subtle bristling of his tail. Ooh.
I'm just disappointed. People like us can't help but attract danger. Yet you seek it out. And for what? Cheap thrills.
I wasn't trying to get eaten by soulless. There's something I'm looking for.
And you think men can help you? Name?
Leander?
Leander? Are you really willing to risk your life with those dipshits?
What life? You've got no idea what I've gone through, or... Forget it. I start to rise, but... Oh, Beard touches my shoulder. It's a little more than a brush, but enough to give me pause. His eyes search mine, softer somehow than before.
They couldn't even begin to understand you. But I could. I could help you. If only you listened.
How do I know I can trust you?
You don't. But I'm slightly less inclined to waste your time with empty flattery or insults than those two. Is what you desire really worth risking your life for?
If you knew the kind of life I've lived, you wouldn't be asking. Veer considers the condensation sweating from his glass for a long moment before speaking again.
Will you trust me? Yes.
Okay. Yes. I nod, and he rewards me with a small smile.
Good.
Veer raises the tumbler to me, then snaps back the dregs. Once he's finished, he wipes his mouth on the back of his hand.
Let's talk. Outside. If I have to smell Lunar's funky aftershave for much longer, I'll hurl.
With that, he slips away from the bar, leaving me to follow the path of his long, trailing tail through the crowd.
Can I give him head pats?
It's so cold outside, the breeze cuts clean through my bandages, freezing my fingers, but if the chill bothers Veer, he doesn't show it. He lopes purposefully down the street into an alley. This far from the wick, the bar's racket is little more than an indistinct hum. This street's as dead as the Amaryllis district was crowded. Did Veer want privacy or no witnesses?
You had questions. Ask.
Veer's breath mists in the dark. In the cold moonlight, his shadow stretches unnaturally long over the cobblestone street.
Quickly, I've got a show to attend. Heavenly Ludist, as I'm sure I've mentioned.
He looks down his nose at me, effortlessly imperious with one hand set on his hip, and for a breath I'm reminded of the stark want that gleamed in his eyes when he touched me. If he weren't so pretty, I'd walk away. But I need answers, and I can't think of a better way than starting with the people I met earlier. If Veer doesn't prove trustworthy, maybe one of them will. First, I ask about... Okay, so we get to do this again from his point of view.
Woo! Let's go!
Yeah, we'll just start at the beginning.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes, because I remember the conversation between those two. I want to hear more.
I'd like to know more about Ace. You two seem close.
He made an impression. Not surprising. He's strong, ruthless, easy on the eyes.
Oh.
Gives it almost as well as he takes it. Even if he's awfully greedy.
Oh, the blush!
Big... big... everywhere, really.
Oh my gosh, we've never seen him blush.
Oh my god, the blush. Oh my god, I did just realize the blush. I was busy reading. Oh, Jesus. A bit simple. But you know what they say about still waters.
I really don't. Oh, okay, neither. Okay, cool. I don't, but I'm too distracted by the change that's come over Veer to ask. A coy smile plays at his lips as he winds a finger around the chain dangling from his collar. I thought you didn't like most people.
Ace isn't most people. He's better.
Our eyes meet, and Veer's tender expression curdles. He makes a tiny sound of distaste in the back of his throat.
It's more trouble than he's worth. Dangerous, too. Stay far away from him and those red-eyed freaks if you value your safety. Or your sanity.
Is that why you scolded me for going to the sea spring? I really don't think Ace is as bad as you think.
You don't know him. Not like I do.
The corner of his lip twitches. Oh, okay, we're just moving on just like that, okay.
Yes, moving on. Anyways.
I've got to admit, I was surprised to see that you and Min know each other. Are you friends?
Oh yes. We laugh and go shopping and have sleepovers where we braid each other's hair and kiss with a little tongue.
I'm beginning to wonder if Vera has ever had friends. Let me guess, you don't like them.
Can't stand them. The first time we met, they stabbed me.
Probably thought he was soulless.
Slide cold, hard steel between my ribs. Nearly nicked my heart. It was exquisite.
Oh. Oh.
The knife, I mean. Some sort of antique. Min's done nothing but disappoint me ever since.
So you're not close.
Can you imagine me being friends with that crabby little killjoy? Impossible. Not unless they learn to lighten up.
And I'm afraid not even a surgeon as practiced as karate. What? Oh. Why did I think? Sorry.
And I'm afraid not even a surgeon as practiced as Karas could remove the stick wedged from.
I'm glad it's your turn.
Couldn't W's wedged firmly up Min's perk ass.
Oh, that's it. That was really short.
Yeah.
What do you think about Leander?
I don't.
And then usually curt answer for Veer. I don't buy it. So you're not very fond of him?
I wouldn't spit on Leander if he was on fire.
Veer shudders.
Oh no, he'd enjoy that far too much. To call Leander trash would be an insult to manure. Manure?
Mm-hmm.
He's a pathetic, slimy little man-child in big, shiny shoes. I've seen mutts rutting. Jesus, the fucking T's! Mutts rutting in gutters. Like, the fucking T's, goddamn! I've seen mutts rotting in gutters with more dignity.
I have to remember to close my mouth. Before I can ask my next question, Veer gives a frustrated growl. Oh!
Oh?
No way!
Oh?
Oh, we're bad. Oh, he doesn't like us.
Yeah.
We probably only got through it with Ace because he likes... Oh, so maybe the number of people you can ask about depends on how much they like you at that moment.
Yeah.
So that's it. Do you want to say it or am I...
Oh, no. It's because Karas was left.
Yeah, but what if I'd already clicked Karash?
I don't know. Probably would have been annoyed with you and not answered anything else. He absolutely despises him. I haven't got all night for idle gossip.
But I wasn't finished asking. Oh.
You get 2 more questions. Make them count.
So much for being helpful, but I suppose that's just how information works in this exhausting city. No more time for idle chatter. I'll get straight to the point. Leander told me that the Cenobium imprisons people. Did he mean you?
Straight fucking to it. Leander's a moaning fool with a throbbing victim complex. He loves to see himself as a savior, but the only difference between his cronies at the Cenobium stooges are the uniforms.
Wow. I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what surprises me more, the bluntness with which Veer spoke, or the venom lacing his ordinarily silken voice.
You're asking who? Then you should be asking why.
Says the asshole counting my questions. The look he throws me is infuriatingly self-satisfied. I love his eyes. Fine. Why were you imprisoned?
For the same reason they'll disappear you given half the chance. I'm something special.
Veer bows his head, gathering his hair in his hands, lifting it from his shoulders to bear the plain leather collar adorning his neck.
See this collar?
He cranes his neck, inviting me to look closer.
Looks unremarkable, doesn't it?
I had assumed that Veer's collar was a personal touch. On closer glance, the thick, supple leather is molded to fit his neck snugly. But the large silver buckle seems easy enough to pry open. Oh, no red options yet. Oh man, there's only one option. I reach forward to touch the buckle, but Veer's hand lashes out. Long, slender fingers wrap around my wrist, exerting just enough pressure to hint at how easily he could snap my bones.
Don't you know better than to touch things without asking?
He tuts like a scolding teacher, but an impish smile grazes his lips.
Can I please?
Really? That's what you want? I'll save.
Listen, this man is...
Okay. Can I please? Our eyes meet, his thin with amusement.
No, you may look, but don't touch.
He lets go of my arm.
How much will it cost?
I smooth down my bandages, more to get a grip than anything else. I can't lose my composure again. But by now, I'd fully expected Veer to begin walking away, but the fact that he's still here suggests that he either forgot about his warning, or he was never counting my questions to begin with. Are you saying that's what'll happen if the Cenobium finds out I'm different? I'll be collared?
Doubtful. They keep me around because I'm the best at what I do.
And what exactly do you do so well?
Killing.
So dangerous, boys. He says it carelessly, without hesitation.
As long as I wear this collar, I'm made to hunt the Cenobium's dizzying array of enemies. Monsters, soulless, noisy dissidents who grow overbold. I'm bound by their will until the day I die.
That's awful. Veer murmurs in agreement.
It is, isn't it? And that's all you're getting from me. I really must leave now. I'll be late.
That's it? Why'd you bring me here if you aren't going to explain anything? He has the nerve to laugh.
Isn't it obvious? I wanted to lure you out here alone so I could eat you.
Dang. You're lying again.
And you're asking far too many questions for someone hiding so much.
He sneers, and reflexively I shove my hands deep into my cloak. What makes you think I'm hiding anything?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the tough act, or the way you tense up at the slightest provocativeness. But that's not the word. More likely, it's the bandages. Not exactly subtle, I'll be going, unless you're willing to share some morsels with me.
There's a biting edge to his playful tone. I can't tell you anything.
Wrong. You can start with what you are.
I take a step backward, but...
Yours as long as you let me.
My back hits a wall as Veer follows me in lockstep. I turn, only to find his left hand resting on the wall, but what's with all the cabinet?
I'm not complaining. I'm not gonna complain.
Veer reaches for me. His fingers curl around my chin and lift, forcing me to meet his lidded gaze.
Hold on, I need water. Jesus fucking Christ. Would you believe me if I said the eyes are the window to the soul?
My eyelid twitches.
Cliché, I know. But let me tell you a little secret.
Veer leans in until his lashes tickle my cheek, and the warm, faintly spiced scent of his hair drowns out the stench of greasy cooking fires and chimney smoke.
There's nothing you can hide from me.
I love this. I don't know why, but I love his eyes like that so much. I love his regular eyes too, though. His voice is so low, so supple, I could slip into
it. God, Jesus fucking Christ.
What? What?
I'm dying. I'm dying.
You just casually said I'm dying.
The betrayal, the loss of hope, the sheer desperation that drives you. Still to search and search to no end. I could give you something new to live for.
I swallow thickly. How could he possibly know? No, this must be some kind of trick. But for once, Veer isn't smiling.
All that suffering has made your soul so irresistible.
His piercing eyes pin me to the spot. The look on his face makes my blood run cold. I've seen it before. Traveling through the wastes, the lanterns would occasionally reveal carcasses picked clean by starving scavengers whose eyes shone in the dark with the same ravenous hunger. Veer takes a shuddering breath.
Why am I so embarrassed? Jesus Christ. God, I really have a type, don't I? Ugh. You're trembling. What if you and I went somewhere quieter, alone? Surrender.
Okay, there's no third option though.
Surrender.
I'm sick of running, of hurting, of suffering. Surrendering completely is the easiest thing I've
Bad
ever done.
ending. Bad ending.
Hello?
Hello?
Before I can finish, Veer hushes me. A gloved thumb runs across my lips, bringing the taste of leather when it dips into my mouth.
Oh.
He bends closer and closer. Through the gauzy veil of his hair, I see shadows spread in whirls of smoke, eddies of darkness peeling off the walls and blooming to blot out the moon.
Oh.
Sensation flees with the light, leaving me numb to everything except the sudden pressure of a hand tightening around my throat. Something snaps, and the bitter tang of copper floods my mouth. Veer's lips crush mine as he swallows the reedy thread of my final breath. He did say my soul was looking
irresistible.
Good. Yeah. This time, death comes swiftly and permanently. What the heck?
You know, but like,
no.
I'm guessing it's like Kitsune, so like he gets to keep track of my soul forever, so I'm forever with him. No. You know, that's fine.
What?
Oh.
Oh my gosh, wait, we can fix it?
Oh shit, it restarts. Oh,
wait, where did we mess up? Oh wait, we're supposed to say don't surrender? Wait, hold on. Just get resist him.
Only option. Okay.
But I'm not about to give up now. You're late. The lutist. Veer blinks. His voice comes out soft and breathy.
No. Shame.
He wanted to kill us. What do you mean no? He eases back, and for what feels like the first time since he cornered me, I breathe. But my relief is short-lived.
You look so sad.
Nimble fingers trail down my jaw before closing around my throat. The touch is feather-light and teasing, but my pulse still leaps.
One last thing, Yen.
The fact that you said my name is so much worse. Okay, spoken so softly that the pounding of my heart nearly drowns out his words.
Call me a dog again, and I'll break you. Understood.
His lips curve, but there's no humor in his voice. Yeah.
Good.
As soon as Veer releases me, I sink against the alley wall to catch my breath. He looks down at me, his expression distinctively smug.
Let's get one thing straight. I'm not. I had a monster 3 times your size for breakfast. 2, actually. The first tasted dreadful, like a fisherman's old ashtray, but that's beside the point. You and I may be alike, but don't ever forget what I am, or what I do best.
He flashes me a dazzling smile. Yin? Anyone seen Yin? Who's this, Leander? Oh yeah, Leander's voice echoes from the direction of the wick. I whip around. I nearly call back before remembering Veer's apparent distaste for Leander. I glance back at Veer. He's gone, isn't he?
Yep.
Only he's gone, vanished into the dark. I'm left in the deserted alley, trembling with a delirious mixture of exhaustion and excitement. Fuck. I let out a long, shaky exhale that condenses in the freezing air. Only once my racing heartbeat slows do I make my way back towards the wick, guided by the distant sound of Leander's voice. And then I'm gonna click him and I'll be like, haha, JK, haha, JK, thank you for playing, we got you, the tutorial's over, the demo's over. Wow.
You know, getting killed by him wouldn't be too bad.
No, you're wrong, I'm sorry. Wait. No. Okay. Well, before we finish, I didn't do my guess the game before the beginning of the stream, so I gotta do my guess the game now.
Also, there's no way I'm streaming after this. I'm so
I didn't
tired.
know how
It's
long
like
it would
3.
be. Also, let's get this Touchstarved off the screen. There we go.
Scottered.
Okay.
Holy fucking shit, I love that game.
Okay, here you go. Here's my guess the game. This is what I do before each stream.
Oh yeah. I started playing it a bit.
Do you know this? Oh, have you done it today?
No, but I know this. I'm pretty sure.
You do?
Yeah.
Is it like, what's it called? Plants vs. Zombies?
No.
What the heck is this?
Oh, wait, never mind. No fucking clue.
Peggle.
Mm.
Oh my gosh, it's Peggle! Wait, I
shit.
thought it was Peggle at the beginning, but I was like, maybe not. But it is Peggle. Holy. Okay, that doesn't help at all. Wait, Windows. Oh, original platform, okay. Puzzle. That doesn't look familiar.
Huh.
That looks familiar. I would have gotten it on that. And especially on that. Okay.
Yeah.
Holy, I didn't do too bad. Share results. I'm a save it to the command. Okay, that wasn't awful. Oh, I forgot to unshare. That wasn't awful. That wasn't terrible. I kind of thought I was done for after that first picture.
Yeah.
Okay, you're not streaming?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, it's fucking almost 3 a.m. here. Nah.
Okay.
And also, I need to go find any and all fan art I can from this game.
I know who I'm picking for my merch now, so I'm all good.
I know whose route I'm playing whenever I play it.
Well, thank you for joining me.
Oh, absolutely.
After the drinks wore off, I still was able to keep up with it, so I was very happy.
Yeah.
And it was good because the last 2 scenes were people that you voice acted, so it was me and you at the same time. That's good. Alrighty, well. Oh, time for bed. Time for bed. How long was this?
Like 4.5 hours.
Yeah, wow. Well, we talked for a bit at the beginning, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So probably like 4 hours.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. Do you think? Because I saw some streams that were only like 3 hours. They might have only done one ending, actually.
Yeah, and we did like another, so.
Yeah. We debated our answers a lot.
Yeah. Until the very end, whenever I'm just like this.
Yeah, I'm sorry, we didn't pick enough answers for Veers, so the ending wasn't. Good. Oh, and you know what? It is good because now you can do it on your own. Whenever
now I gotta wait for it to come out. I have been.
I got the Kickstarter, so I get the game for free.
Lucky.
I mean, it can't be that expensive, right?
Depends.
Yeah. Okay, well, everybody, thanks for stopping by. Oh, shoot, let's see if I know how to do this. How do I give a shout out? Do I do at?
I think it's I don't fucking know. I haven't done them.
What do you mean? I saw you do a bunch for me. Oh, I spelled it leaf.
Oh, that's not a shout out. That's me having a button on my stream
You're
deck
right.
that just puts
well-
your link in chat.
No data was returned? What?
It
What does
went
that
through.
mean?
Oh, they were playing Minecraft.
Wait,
yeah.
but why does it say no data was returned? What's wrong with your channel?
What do you mean?
You don't see that?
Hold on, I'm using... No?
Okay.
It just looked like it went through fine.
And then right below it says playing Minecraft. It says no data was returned.
Oh, probably because, like, I ended stream so long ago
Oh, okay.
that it doesn't... I don't know.
Okay. Oh, well, I don't know. Okay. Well, goodbye, everyone. Have a good
Bye.
day. I think most people who watch it's like daytime now. Have a good afternoon. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for lurking. Until next weekend, I will see you then. Bye bye.
Bye.